Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome back once again. Banfarin, it's great to see you as well. Sparse, PK, Sufferance, how is everyone going? Hope you're all having a wonderful day. And this latest patch release and Twitch drops have been treating you well. But yeah, we're back in today, of course, with more Guild Wars 2, this time on account number 3, because we are in need of a bit of gold, and actually the best, most convenient gold farm that I know is actually doing weeklies on alt accounts. Now, we're here on, this account actually has seen some playtime. This account has featured on various streams before. This is our NA alt account. Now, this is an account that we actually do have a commander tag on. We actually do have Skyscale unlocked. We actually have made legendaries on this account purely for the purpose of sending back over to our other accounts. But this account actually does have a bit of progress on it. It doesn't have Soto, it doesn't have Janthir, but this account is going to serve as a battery to fuel our EU account. Because yeah, the amount of gold we can make in what is absolutely minimal work. See, look, there's even a mastery insight right there. And I'm not going to get it, because that's not why we're here. But we're going to complete the weeklies as fast as we possibly know how. It'd be good to maybe do this. We can do it on this account, and I'll be keen to see what it actually looks like on some of our other accounts. Our other accounts are set up to do weeklies in PvP, and depending on what the weeklies are, they can be done obscenely quickly. And if I was incredibly keen, they could be done on multiple accounts at the same time. But I actually don't think the stream could cope with that. I think that might actually just tax our computer too much. Welcome back in, Alex. It's great to see you. Can we max out this mastery? Oh, look at that. Just mastery level go up. But this account actually featured in one of our very early YouTube videos. I made a video talking about how to get what was effectively a fresh account from 0 up to full ascended, just so you'd be ready for fractals. And I think ballpark, from starting from nothing, it took me about 60 hours or so. It wasn't too bad, but I was full ascended and ready for tier 4 fractals in every single slot. Okay, so let's go. Where is the grate? It's going to be in the last place we look. Right here, there we go. Because this area actually counts as completing a whole bunch of events. And we need to complete 10 events as part of our weekly, so let's go. We also need to complete a legendary boss, so we find a legendary bounty at some point. That will take care of that.
You nearly frightened me to death.
Should keep the mod view open, that's a useful one.
Before you lies the trial.
Do I not even have the mastery to be able to do this? Hang on, J-Bots.
Is the great spirit talking?
Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess has been hard at work today. She's made a wonderful veggie soup because we're catching up with her sister and brother-in-law tomorrow, so she's making soup in preparation. This smells absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Everyone, go check out Jess over on her Twitch channel, ConnorConCarne. Thank you, that smells absolutely amazing. And it's a bit tricky cooking for just family because, yeah, sister is gluten-free and intolerant to garlic and onion, so makes cooking a bit tricky, but smells so good. It's brilliant. Did a really good job with that. Now, how do I actually multi-charge booster? Do I not have a... I think I actually know the problem. Hang on, let's see. Okay, bot. No, we can do that. I think we need a battery. Do we need a battery? Is that what we need? I think we need a battery.
It seems you are not as familiar with these as I thought. Please return once you are.
And thank you, Alex. You take care, mate. And yeah, we're going to be on for quite a long time today. So chances are we'll be here when you're back. There's a battery. Need a battery. Here's one. We got a charge. tricky part is actually finding where the entrance to this is. Okay, now let's try. We've got a battery charge. I think we're just rocking Celestial Condi Herald here at the moment. Interact, why not? So I want another charge. Why can't we access that? If not, we'll do Silver Waste. Okay, let's go find another battery.
It seems you are not as familiar with these as I thought. Please return once you are.
We'll try one more, we'll get 2 battery charges. I don't know, maybe that's alright. So I'm sure there's some weird condition here that we can't actually do this on this account. Oh, come on, up we get. Nice. Okay, so we have to head out to the west, so it's actually this one here. Okay, if it doesn't work with 2, then you know what, I have no idea why. Ancient teleporter.
You nearly frightened me.
Yep, no idea why. We're just gonna roll with it.
But I'm
Go elsewhere.
thankful you're here to help us.
Before you lies the trial of
As
the
always,
elders.
Verdant Brink's always quite nice. Usually loads of events there, very easy to solo.
Feel the fury.
I think that's night time. I think we'll do Silver Waste. Mordrum remaining? That's a pretty good one. There's not many remaining either.
I could outrun a centaur.
There are actually other areas as well where I can blast out events insanely quickly. Okay, that one's done. Spirit Shard, love to see it. Eternal Ice Shards, what is the best way to get? Typically it's just going to be farming in Bureau Marches, basically running around, gathering them as you go, and also doing Icebrood Saga strike missions. You'll drop Eternal Ice Shards as part of completing that. That's where most of mine come from. So water remaining. Let's go blast this.
It has been too long.
Need tons for Skyscale. Definitely do your Icebrood Saga strike missions every day if you can. That will be probably the single biggest source of them. Aside from that, there are gathering routes you can follow in the Bureau Marches if you have Lishard, and I think Teket's Path Impact will have a lot of different paths you can follow. But yeah, Icebrood Saga strikes every day. That is the easiest way to do it. I'll say good gold. So nice. That one's done. There's a jungle tendril over here. Good area blindness. Some more Operaptors. Ah, here we go. Jungle tendril here. We've got another one done.
Hold, dragon and hero together.
Oh, gotta do this. So I can't mount Skyscale in midair. So we don't have that mastery. So we escort the pack soldier. Another super chill one.
Much appreciated. The sooner we reach the rally point with these supplies, the better.
These. Any loot we get can be sent back over to EU.
Oh, shiny.
Many boons. Oh, you're back and live? Yes, we are back and live once again today. Welcome in, Kiss. Sven, how are you going? It's so good to see you as well.
Sweet, sweet loot.
We'll turn that on later. I'm glad to be back as well. It's good we've had a nice restful day. Did a bit of work earlier today. Helped Jess prep this amazing soup that we're having tonight. I'm going to have some more tomorrow. Called my nan who finished up her hip replacement surgery yesterday. Went all well, which is good to hear. But yeah, it's very, very good. Very glad to be back. Oh, you accidentally did a thing where you have two Twitch streams side by side in the same browser window. Wow, that is impressive. No idea how you manage that. Aquashell, thank you for the follow. And yeah, hopefully she heals up really quickly. She seems in quite good spirits, which is good. Remaining. Is it just silver waste that's better? I mean, like, obviously the answer is yes. We've got a daily done. Try and blast this one down.
Run a centaur. All mine.
Just tag as many events as is humanly possible. Do we even have... We literally don't even have, like, many mounts. Upper, we'll just go blast out the breach.
Replenishing. Hurts, doesn't it?
And Ames, welcome in. It is great to see you. Right now we are working on... Oh, we got it, nice. We're working on completing the weekly on one of our alt accounts because the first weekly that you do is insanely valuable. Because yeah, you get basically all the gold and all the mystic coins, which it's worth about... If you get all of them, you might need a little bit more than a weekly, but at the very least, like a weekly is worth about 150 gold.
Feel the fury. Replenishing. Fill out skip the card.
to wait. Target it, Liz. Hello. Yeah, we just don't have enough people to actually spawn down. Actually, we can honestly just keep plucking it with range and it will go. There we go.
Information of how great I am.
So complete this, and then the actual Silver Waste Breach should get us close to 10.
Yeah. low tide
Which
storms
one?
So much worse than plant monsters trying
It's
to.
usually red.
Okay, point taken.
How do you activate drops? You lost 6 hours yesterday watching Mucklocker's Twitch and give you credit towards anything. Make sure you have your Guild Wars 2 and Twitch account linked. That's quite a common thing that if you haven't done that, you may have a problem. So do !! drops. That will point you to a guide that I put together on how to do that. Also click on your drops inventory.
Doesn't it?
On Twitch, go up to the top right of your screen and join it. Thank you for follow. Top right screen, click on your drops and inventory. See if there's anything you need to claim there. And if failing that, you can go to your ArenaNet account page. Go to the applications section, and there'll be a little section there for unclaimed drops. So if none of those work, check that. That should give it to you. And drops can be a little bit fiddly at times, but yeah, drops are active here, so you should get progress. If not, then something's wrong.
Replenishing.
Space welcome in, sometimes it also bugs you get no progress even if you watch. Unfortunate. Okay, let's see where we're at in terms of events now. 7 events, nice. Just see if there's any more up. Does not appear so, that's fine. Let's count in terms of gold. Not great. That's fine. You only exist to be a battery for my other accounts. We got a Tequaddle's Horde there though. Nice. Maroon, how's it going? Welcome in, and Parry, and hope you're going well as well. But we'll just blast out this one. This should give us, hopefully, credit for 2 events. Great dude, welcome in. Want my home a minute? Oh, thank you. I should be alright for now. I'm on one of my alt accounts right now, so I probably won't have access to that. That's all good. Thank you for the offer. And later on tonight, I do want to do the Convergence CMs on NA as well. We still haven't done the new content on our NA account, so it'll be good to blast through that. I think Great Doodad's on NA as well, Sufferance. So, yeah. And Rune, you moved to EU last night and there's so many more people at Aussie time, so there really, really is. Because, yeah, when you're playing at this time in Australia, it's in the evenings. It's usually sort of 10, 11 in the morning for EU, compared to 3 in the morning for NA. Hermie, welcome in. Is Roller Beetle worth it? Yes. Incredibly fun. It's a great mount to get. Definitely recommend it. Did you get gold in the Convergence yesterday? Welcome in, Kiera. No, unfortunately. We got silver by about a minute each time. You're doing more Convergences, or all done with that? Later on, we'll pick them up and do them on NA. We've done them on EU. Could always do them again at some point, but the plan for tonight will be to do them on EU. Yes, it's almost 1:30 AM in California. Yeah, the time in America, when you're in Australia, times very, very different, whereas it's a bit more friendly to EU, particularly when it comes to servers. Like if you're playing in the mornings in Australia, that works out better if you're on NA. A bit tricky because usually Australians typically have better ping to EU. Better ping to NA, sorry, not to EU, my mistake. Misspoke.
Field of fury.
Did get you a lot though. I appreciate that, Kiss. You're an absolute legend. That. Just go and just instantly one burn this. No worries. I'll make sure to like post it. Obviously, like you'll be able to see in chat, and yeah, I'll see if I can. I'll make sure I click your whisper as well whenever we're starting to form up for those. They did form up super quickly on EU yesterday when I did them, so I hope it's the same sort of deal on NA. Done that.
Mine. All mine.
Yeah, that's right. It'll be a few minutes. It'll be a little bit before we start forming up convergences on NA. I want to see if I can get some weeklies done first. Actually, the amount of gold we're going to get from that is going to be just phenomenal. It's funny, this account actually got like all the drops as well. That was quite funny. Did you Convergence CMs on NA? Yes. We can't go in here. So that'll be later on tonight. Let's see how we are going for events. 9, so yeah, literally as soon as we complete this, that will do the event. Oh, nice. Somehow done. This should actually maybe count as a legendary. So we'll hang around and see if that counts. More rain. Excellent. Love it. Finish off my soup. You're not working tonight? Must be a sign? Hell yeah. And that soup was absolutely incredible. Jess did a brilliant job with that. What kind of soup sounds runny? Not runny. Yummy right now. It was basically a veggie soup. So it was like roast carrot, roast cauliflower, tons of paprika, I think roast potatoes, a whole bunch of other like spices in there as well, and like roasted cauliflower on the top. It was brilliant. Kim, thank you for the follow. So yeah, we made it for Jess's sister who's coming up tomorrow, who's gluten-free and can't have onion and garlic. So it can be a bit tricky to cook, but that was really, really good. The roasted cauliflower in particular is just such a wonderful flavour. And yeah, we roasted up some potatoes as well, and the water that the potatoes got cooked in got used as sort of the broth, so you get sort of that potato-iness as well, which is really, really nice. Mercy, welcome in. You need help making a decision. You have Sunrise and trying to decide if you want to get Twilight to make Eternity or get Aurine's Longbow to have a second legendary to match your outfit. That's a very good question. Like obviously, if you're going pure quality of life... Wow, that's thundering down. Not sure if you can hear that.
Shine.
If you are going for like pure quality of life, you get another legendary. However, if you are at all thinking about making Eternity, now's the time to do it. Because like if you don't do it now, it's a hard one to pick up again. Like if you're dead set on Eternity, I might go for that. But if your only concern is pure quality of life, and maybe you're getting the the longbow to match, I'd go with that. But I think if I was in your situation, I'd probably go Eternity.
Much harder.
And roast veggies are fantastic. And hello there in South Korea, welcome in. Okay, so that's now done. That does count as a legendary enemy, good. Okay, so if we salvage 50 items, let's see when this event is up. Fire Elemental is coming up next, that's good. Was it thunder in game? No, that was actually the rain coming down on our house. We're actually having some proper rain.
All mine.
For like the first time in a really long time here. Okay, let's salvage all that. Setup, how's it going? Welcome in, it is so good to see you. Oh, we made beef stir fry with teriyaki sauce, cabbage and capsicum bell pepper for the Aussies. Nice. And noodles. Forgot ginger and garlic though. That still sounds amazing. And Parry, and you made some pork stuffed dumplings. Hell yeah, dumplings are always incredible. Let's go salvage all these rares as well. And that ticks off another weekly. Sethop doesn't like it. Well, it'll probably pass. Hopefully our power doesn't go out. If it does, and if the stream suddenly stops, then it means the power's gone out. You guys make me hungry. That food was absolutely amazing. And it's going to be like, marinating in the fridge overnight as well. So it's going to be even better tomorrow. Super looking forward to that. Okay, so Fire Elemental starts at 6:15 my time. Simox, thank you for the follow as well. Okay, in the meantime, so Kaining Blackout, so killing Inquest. That's fine, we can do that. And in terms of dailies, break a Defiance bar and defeat enemies in Janthir. So if we head down here, I kind of want to hit up training grounds there. Ali, how's it going? Welcome in. Crazy how you see me streaming every time you lay down to scroll. This week with the newest patch drop and Twitch drops for Guild Wars 2, we're doing some Omega streams. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate that. Okay, we're going very, very well. We're well rested, which is fantastic. So we're all ready to settle in and have a great time this evening. But doing what is one of my favorite, sort of most consistent gold farms, if you have multiple accounts. Doing the Wizard's Vault weeklies. The first Wizard's Vault weekly, if you do it quickly, it's worth about 150 gold in terms of the Mystic coins and the cheap bags of gold that you get. And it can probably take, about if you time it well, I think about an hour and maybe about an hour. Yes, about an hour. So about 150 gold an hour, which is very nice. I want to wait until its Defiance bar goes. There we go. I'm just waiting until that Defiance bar goes. I've got to honestly swap to staff.
But I will choose the high road. Just kidding. A little joke to cheer myself up. Ha ha. Ha ha.
So just waiting until his Defiance bar pops up again. There we go. Now I actually don't care too much about it, so we'll just go and defeat it.
Our moment has finally come.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Are you sure you want to switch modes? Steward, sorry. Went into sleep mode. Incredible.
Cool, so we need to just go and defeat some more enemies in Janthir. So to do that, let's go out this way. Oh, find some proper rain. Hell yeah, guns desperately need that for ages.
Would anyone like to guess the
Okay, so that one will be done. Cool, looks to be a few mobs through here.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
They'll have to hit much harder.
And where are we at for the... we just missed the Kaineng Blackout meta event, that's fine. The Inquest ones will probably do that via... actually die. Inquest ones will do that via Sandswept Isles, particularly if we can catch the Specimen Chamber meta event. If not, like, we just chip away at them, we'll be done with that in, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. And then we'll have about another 150 gold worth of stuff to send over to EU. And what metas do you like doing daily? I'd like to get a good idea of what you can do in a routine. A great question, and honestly there's like so many different meta events in Guild Wars 2 right now, you can be a bit spoiled for choice. Some of my favourites are doing things like the... I love the chain. Yeah, I might try and do like night bosses in Verdant Brink. So just do the Verdant Brink Matriarch, then you roll into the Casino Blitz and Crystal Oasis. Then you circle back and do Chak Garant and then battle in Tyria. So do Octavine. So that's like a really nice sort of just cycle of 4 meta events that you can do. They're really profitable to do each day. So they're also quite nice. And you can even, if you're working on End of Dragons legendaries, and End of Dragons metas are actually just fairly profitable anyway, because the Imperial Favor is actually worth quite a bit when you start converting it to gold. Just rolling through the End of Dragons metas is like really, really good. So 8th Player Sold, into Kaineng Blackout, into Gang War, and then into a Dragon's End if you're so inclined. It's a very good thing to do. In terms of other things that I might like doing, you know, daily Icebrood Saga Strike missions is really, really good. That's worth a lot of gold. The, like, 2 daily, you got 1 daily Enter Dragon Strike, 1 daily Seekers of the Obscure Strike, that's great. Fractals, also fantastic. It doesn't even touch on if you do things like World vs. World or PvP either. Those are probably the things I'd hit up for gold, and also like raids. I really enjoy raids, and raids, you know, for me are quite profitable as well. Even if you're just doing like the Embolden and the Call of the Mist one. Embolden just because it's like easy and you'll blast through it, and the Call of the Mist one because you get double gold for it. And I haven't made the new legendary backpack yet. I definitely do not have the gold on hand to do that because we've been tunnel visioning on legendary runes. We made 2 legendary runes on EU this week. Nope, I pressed completely wrong skill, so I was in a different legend. How are we doing on this? Oh, literally just 1 more enemy.
I could outrun a centaur.
Cool, that is done.
Is it just
That,
me, or
that's done. That also gets us a gold. Go get the free wings. And what's that gaming? I'm not sure what show you're referring to. I'm trying to get some good builds going so you can find a good raid training guild. Oh, that sounds fantastic. And yet, if you're around, Mondays we typically do raids on EU. Game, yeah, Guild Wars 2. We do raid trainings on EU on Mondays, and on Wednesdays we do raid training on NA. So yeah, depending on where you are in the world, that's a good option. Looks really different to the last time you played. Oh, it is. Yeah, there's honestly, depending on how long you've been away, there's so much content now. We're in an area for the 3rd expansion now, End of Dragons. Sort of starting area for that. That's actually a very nice area. But yeah, there's been 2 expansions after that as well. Okay, let's also... We should be able to even just dump some stuff in the Mystic Forge. And do another daily and actually generate a little bit of gold as well. Let's go get us a few minutes before the next event we need pops up to finish off the weekly. Okay.
I know your face.
Might be Tome sitting there. How are we going here? I don't really have anything to convert there. Oh, that's 60 clovers. I could craft a legendary on this account. Almost.
Seek, and you shall find.
I might do that at some point. How are we doing for spirit shards, actually? Yeah, actually, we're going to have to do that at some point. I'll probably end up crafting... How many... Let's go, was to efficiency.
How are you?
Bring that up here. Okay. Just go crafting. You have to come back. It looks really good now. Guild Wars 2 is in a fantastic spot right now. They're doing annual expansions now. Excellent. What is up, mate? It is great to see you. Yes, we are on our NA alt account right now. And this account turns out for some reason, I don't know why, it has 60 Mystic Clovers.
I'll have a place in the eternal outlook.
That's 60 Mystic Clovers. So let's see if we were to do an Aurine's Bite. But have you been, Exodum? Jason Wants Game, it's Guild Wars 2. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 is in a fantastic spot right now. That's just a big old list. How many clovers do we need? They take 38. Yeah, I can straight up craft. If I do some End of Dragons metas, I could craft 2 End of Dragons legendaries on this account, then send them back over to EU. Yeah, that's probably the best use of my gold at some point, so I will have to focus on that at some point in the future. The legendary weapons are a little bit down the track, and I'm going to need to get a whole bunch of gold on hand to funnel between accounts to actually do that. Oh, I'm the same, Rune. On my EU account, I've got like single-digit spirit shards at the moment, because I chew through them insanely quickly. But yeah, it's not the first time that I've crafted legendaries on this account to send to another one. Let's hit up Metrica Province. Are doing good just working and lurking. Well, thank you so much for working and lurking. Doing a lot of gardening recently, trying to spend less time at the PC outside of work and some afternoon gaming. That's really good to do. It's a healthy thing to do. Because yeah, like you went especially hard for quite a while. And going good so far. The lawn is looking great. Awesome. Loads of new machines to play with for gardening. That is great. Yeah, I hope your lawn is doing better than ours is at the moment. Earlier on in summer, hadn't dethatched it since we laid it. Yeah, hadn't dethatched it since we laid it, so a lot of the thatch built up, so it was dying off, so I went and dethatched it and mowed it quite low. Basically ended up scalping it to get rid of all of it. And then, yeah, everything, then it just got completely bopped by summer, because then I cut it too short and it got completely fried. So recent sort of project has been, you know, getting some more seed, laying down some topsoil, and it's starting to come back, especially now that we're actually getting some rain. But yeah, it was looking dire for quite some time. It's still not great. We're also not max mastery yet, Ruin, so you're just forever farming. Yep, I totally feel you there. I haven't seen the Pale Branch Spear. I haven't seen that, no. I have to take a look at that at some point.
Our moment has finally come.
I'm sure you can handle it.
But it's good to hear that the gardening is going well. I'm glad to see that our lawn is finally coming back. I haven't really taken care of your lawn in almost 6 years. Wow, first dethatch and stuff with new machines. That would have been an epic dethatch there. Had huge amounts of dead grass and moss. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. But now it's recovering and it's looking great. Now it's starting to fill the gaps with fresh grass and all the fun stuff for it. Excellent. That sounds wonderful. But yeah, do you have any other like gardening projects going on as well? Is there anything else that you're growing? Normally, now that it's actually a bit cooler in Australia, Jess and I can actually plant some more veggies in our garden. So we've always had some veggies growing in our garden, especially lettuce. Just having like fresh lettuce growing all the time is absolutely amazing. But the Australian summer just absolutely crushed everything. And you leave it out, and then a 40-degree day would come through, and it would just instantly die. Guys, thank you for the follow. But now we can actually replant some stuff. Had some great success growing potatoes as well. Potatoes were amazing. And Mang, you're lost. I'm trying to start again at your moment of doing the last of the Soto story. Coming back to Guild Wars 2 after some time off can be a bit overwhelming because there's just so much content to dive into, but I think you've done like a pretty good thing of just like picking up with the story where you presumably left off. It's going to be a great way to ease your way back into the game. And then you can sort of just see what other people are doing around you, hear the chatter, explore things. And then pick some goals to work towards, be it a legendary or full ascended or I don't know, map completion or something like that. It really helps keep you engaged. Oh, someone recognized us. Nice.
Ideas are like cream. Good ones rise to the top.
How do you do map completion? You find it quite boring. You're currently doing 1 to 2 maps per day, but it feels like too much, even though Blishard helps a lot. Yeah, like if you're using Blishard, like that's obviously going to make your life way easier. I mean, like personally, when I do map completion, I'll typically do like 1 to 2 maps in a sitting, and that'll be like, okay, that's my map completion done for like that bit. Depends if I'm like really pushing hard, and then I might actually blitz through it a bit more. Having a good pathing pack can really help as well. The one I enjoyed the most was actually Lady Ellis's pathing pack. It was a nice mix of it being quick, whilst not being so ridiculously optimized it actually becomes a bit tricky to follow, a bit like Tez Trails. Tez Trails is insanely fast, but it also assumes you've got access to a whole bunch of things to really make it work. Oh, Plod, nice. Plod's Old Adventures, I love it. Hang on. Nice. This is also my NA alt account. Got wife, a bunch of stuff, radishes, zucchinis, chilies, salad, etc. Nice, that's so good. I remember years ago when I was living on my original family farm, we grew zucchinis and they just grew like absolute weeds. We're getting like 30 zucchinis a day, it was monstrous. So we had a lot of quiche. We also had chickens, so there was like 24 eggs a day. So lots of quiche. So you're just doing flower beds and lawn really while she cares for her veggies. I just took the chance to get you some fun new toys for watering because it makes it so much easier for her to water her stuff. Yeah, they're selling them in the this is gonna make your gardening easier. Whereas you're just like, new toys. I love it. This is my alt Plodrick. Yeah, this is my alt, and then we might dive into alt. See how far down the chain we get. Neblion, welcome in. I've got to just bend this thing.
My ears, how are you? Excelsior.
Just gonna add that to account. Wardrobe. Meh. Do I consume? Oh, nice. Alexa, thank you for a follow. See if there's anything else to consume. We're doing an Imperial Favor. Okay, we actually have 1,500 Imperial Favor. We're halfway towards a Legendary in that regard. Rightio. Devolian, thank you for the follow. Okay, so this account might be crafting some legendaries in the not too distant future. Eliandra, welcome in. It's great to see you. Oh, sad part only is your beloved dead nemesis made a comeback this spring. Bamboo. Oh no. Oh, Bamboo in particular. Yeah, once you get it in there and it starts growing, it's basically impossible to stop. Angry Phil, any writs to eat for Imperial Favor? It's a very good question. I'll check. No, not many. I must have converted them at some point. I thought you only needed 2,500 for a legendary. It could be that. Like, I don't know the number exactly off the top of my head. Hope you're doing great. I'm going very well. Thank you for asking, Eliandra. I hope you're going well as well.
Replenishing.
And there's a spot to get up here. There it is. Oh, 3,500. Okay. 7 gifts at 500 per. Perfect. That's not too bad. I should be able to blast through that relatively quickly. I'll let 2 meta event chains with props do it. Even what I should do. How much Imperial Favor does the End of Dragons reward track give you? Actually, we don't have a PvP rush going on at the moment. I was going to say, because if I could set the PvP weeklies on this, I'll set the weeklies to this account on PvP. Then I could blast those out, get progress towards that. But I'll probably end up crafting... a legendary before the next expansion comes out on this account, just seeing where that will tee up. So I don't think that's the best use. I think it's probably just easier that I do a few meta events. Jay, welcome in. It is 6:30 in the evening here right now in Australia, so we're up at an appropriate time. Welcome in. It's great to see you as well. Hope you're having a great day. Don't click to consume. Nice. Consume. Sweet.
Magic battery cell damage. Failure imminent. Excuse me.
Oh no, keep it in. You can do it.
But just make sure, like, right now we have drops going for Guild Wars 2, so make sure you have your Guild Wars 2 account linked to your Twitch account, and you can watch various streams, including our own, to get a free glider, the Bloodstone Ascender, and some other goodies as well. Irvin, thank you for the stretch as well. Can I target that, please? Hello. Shockwave? Nah, we can just, like, let it do its thing. Cool, now we'll actually start blasting. Just glint heal.
Our moment has finally come.
Back out of that now.
Knowledge is
We just pop a glint heal. There we go. And back out. Oh, haven't done that one either. That will complete a weekly. So grab all that. So we still need the Inquest. That's not a movement jungle. Okay, so for that, let's see, do we have access to Sandswept Isles? We do. Great. Okay, do we have a Berserker build on this character? Because once we do that, Yes, we would have actually done our weekly in about an hour. It's not too bad. Let's just check, see what I have. Sword and staff. Yeah. It is indeed a do power Alacran. Yeah, power Alacran will be pretty sweet. Let's try and get your PC back up and running after Windows crashed after the Nvidia update. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. At the same time, you're dealing with a knee injury in your left leg and your right leg that experts think could be your Isaac nerve that's giving pain in your foot and hip. I'm really sorry to hear that, Eliandra. I hope you're able to rest up and feel better soon. That sounds awful. And hopefully you're able to get your computer issues sorted as well. So sorry to hear that. Is new content not that good? Overall, I think the new content is pretty good. I think the story was probably a little bit rushed at the end. But overall, like, I enjoyed the map pretty well. The new weapon skins they introduced with the new map are fantastic. Definitely be going for some of them at some point. And the quality of life features that they brought in, I think, are like the biggest highlight of this patch, actually. Like giving you access to the Wizard's Portal Tome, so all your various portal scrolls that you have, you can just combine them into one thing now, which is fantastic.
Time to do some real damage.
Ordnance incoming!
Let's grab that, there we go. It's been forward out your PC. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, hang on, let's get away from that. Where's the lightning turret? There we go.
Bring the thunder!
Can I change this to... Got a Herald build there. And it won't do anything for the portals that you don't have that. Basically, once you get access to, you know, the particular portal tome that you're, looking for, it just like gets added to it. So if you hang around for a bit, we'll show that on one of our other accounts. We've got it on 2 of our accounts now. It's got about a quest that, might be an hour and a half for you to complete if you're doing it without the wiki, probably half an hour or so if you're doing it with the wiki. Basically, you just go around to various points of the world and find a hidden, script. It's pretty chill. That. I don't think these count for
Signal the Citadel!
any actual inquest.
I feel good.
Where is that damn
This will have to hit much harder.
turret? Okay, so specimen chamber is up in like 15. That would have been ideal, but it's going to be up whenever it's up. I think we'll be done with this by then. Deadmau5, thank you for the follow. Just keep an eye out for a lightning turret. Cool, we've got the Daily Slayer, that's good, bit of extra currency. Do love the insane amount of AoE clip there. Bigbo, thank you for the follow. So the pain you've been dealing with in your right leg for over a year or 2. The left knee has been for the last 5 weeks. I'm really sorry to hear that you've been going through that. And yeah, I hope you're able to get that sorted soon. And yeah, hopefully get your PC sorted as well, to at least give you something to, take your mind off it.
Ash Legion, falling!
Might also change that to there. Change that to Vindication. It's just going to give us more might. There you go. Okay. Where are we at for that? 45. So what we're looking for is just big groups of these enemies. Yeah, it's probably about 10 minutes or so to complete. The AoE cleave is going to be absolutely monstrous here. And they're gone. Should definitely put Shiro on instead of Jalis. I mean, Jalis is fine. It's just not going to have all the damage we need. Do what we do with this bunch.
Fate, meet fist.
Beautiful. Now we're on like a bajillion might. Swap that over to Shiro. Deal with these lightning turrets. Yeah, the burst damage on Power Ren is fantastic.
I demand that you release me.
Yep, this looks fine. Yeah, even just honestly phase traversal into a chilling isolation, that will probably just kill anything. And you're most welcome, Eliandro. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I really appreciate you.
This goes rogue every other week. He'll be back before long, if they
Fate, meet fist.
And it's gone. So we just honestly keep doing a big old loop around the area. On them, not fussed about that. Alright, those lightning turrets though can nick off.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Consider bombardment. Always such a satisfying skill. Got a lightning turret here. What GPU are we rocking? Rocking a 4060 Ti. Oh, that's gone.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
Instantly gone. We've got a nice little bunch up here.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
It's good, it's actually given us some volatile magic, which we can use to convert to more gold.
all mine.
Nice little elaborate totem.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Yeah, we should complete this by the time Specimen Chamber's up. Do we have any more? Oh, nice. We can actually get some Skyscale Masteries. Hooray! We're going to go get ready to go get a USB from your relative who's a techno to install Windows once again. Sounds great. Best of luck with that. And you're hopefully able to get Windows all set up and going again. And why do people do world bosses? Usually just because world bosses actually do give you like reasonably decent loot. And a good amount of like experience as well, which becomes spirit shards, which gets fed into legendaries. So yeah, there's a few reasons that people do it. Oscar, welcome in. It's great to see you. And what are we doing now? Right now we are killing Inquest because we have to kill 100 Inquest to complete our weekly. And we're doing the weekly because we'll show in just a moment once we've done it. We can actually generate a ton of gold. Did you already take a look at Convergence CMs, or is it scheduled for today? We already did the CMs on EU. We're going to be doing the Convergence CMs on NA today. So later on tonight's stream, we'll be doing that. Lightning turrets are just cursed.
Iron Legion.
Oh, speaking of masteries, you're at 600k XP from being at max mastery level. Damn, congratulations. It's so satisfying being at max mastery. Great Dude, I want your home minute. That's all good, Great Dude. Thank you for the offer. But yeah, for the moment I'll be cycling around between a few different accounts, but I appreciate the offer. So we need 19 more. Which race do you like the most? Usually human or Sylvari. I find their movement animations are just satisfying, especially Sylvari. Sylvari looks really good, and it makes fashion on them much easier as well.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
That.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Oh, nice, Great Dude. Good find in the recycling. Let's blast that. So we're almost there. This one is the one that just takes the longest. Just running around this area, killing the mobs as they spawn. They have a very quick respawn cycle, so it's not too bad. Down we get a lightning turret here. Let's go deal with that.
All mine.
Another lightning turret. Another inquest. Yeah, we actually have a reasonable-ish amount of volatile magic. We'll be able to convert that to something soon.
This'll be fun.
You get the charge miss swap. Almost there. Almost there. Wait until we get some more energy. There's another inquest there. Let's target that one. Lightning turret. Perfect. That is now done. Let's go stand. Rob's over here. Don't be corrupted by the human female man. In Jotish, you're unable to get mastery points to complete masteries of Tyria. You can farm XP but don't know how to complete mastery points. Easiest way I find, or I actually do need to get some more mastery points, I won't be able to craft my legendaries until I do that on this account as well. If you want to see exactly how to get mastery points, go to the achievements panel. Come to the filters tab here. Add mastery point filter. Tyria. Now it's only going to show you achievements and things to do that will give you Tyria mastery points. So like literally me doing a whole bunch of Living World Season 2 on this account is going to get me access to that. There's going to be some stuff tied to the Silver Waste as well if I kill a bunch of legendaries there. If I complete all the dungeon stories, there's another one. If I do the Dive Master, Lion's Arch Exterminator as well. But yeah, that will show you just like a ton of different ways. Fit legendary Karka Queen. Is there like a Karka Queen up? Because like, let's see, when will it actually pop up? I mean, I probably won't worry about it now. But yeah, if I do catch a Karka Queen at some point, I might jump on this account. Oh, actually, hang on, let's go. Good Wars 2 event timers. Okay, so Karka Queen comes up at about 8 o'clock my time. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Maybe not today, for the future. And did you like Convergence CM? Sorry for the delay, your running tally stuff. That's all good. they were fine. Like, honestly, I didn't really notice that much difference. The main thing about the convergences is getting people to do the pre-event quickly. The quicker you do the pre-event, the more likely you are to get gold. It's very, very easy just to do them and get silver, I think. And the boss fights really aren't just that much more difficult. I think I maybe saw some more people go down, but meh. But the main thing is just getting everyone and splitting them between the 5 sort of thumper location points. Once you do that and just tell everyone do it and do it quick, you sort of just hope for the best. They're definitely easier than the Soto ones. There we go, so we've now done our weekly.
Mine. All mine.
Okay, so now what I might also do, there should be a Laurel Merchant here.
You buying?
So let's get, I want light crafting bags this time. So we'll use all that. That's like almost enough of those for another legendary rune. And then, where the real gold comes in, come down to Astral Rewards. We buy all the Mystic Coins. We buy as much gold as we can. So these Mystic Coins that we just bought, that's like 120 gold's worth right there. On top of the 45 gold that we just got. And also these materials. So then we can send those over to our EU account. Why light? You thought heavy was better? It changes. It changes over time. I'll take a look at fast farming, but last I checked, light was actually better. It alternates a bit between light and medium. Oh, the Lightborn weapons have been massively reduced in price and TP, averaging between 40 to 30 gold. Okay, nice. Let's see. Laurels. Okay, here we go. So yeah, it's actually, in terms of profit per laurel, it's actually medium and then slightly behind is light. But on my EU account, I've got like all the medium stuff I need. I don't have the light. That's why I went for that. But yeah, the heavy crafting bag is actually a bit less profit per laurel. Most is actually the medium. It's been that way for a bit. So now, we can deposit, let's deposit 50 gold. All of those. Nice. Done. Okay, so then that gold can just be funneled over to our EU account. Good. Now what we're going to do is take a break and see what it actually looks like on one of our other accounts where the weeklies are of the PvP variety, because those, if you use the private rooms, can actually be done even quicker. So yeah, enjoy a video in the meantime. We'll catch everyone in a few minutes. When ConnorConCarne first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the boon sharing Chronomancer. Welcome back everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game, with Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflex, and mass invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to Continuum Split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put it simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. That's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in. When you become a Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. We won't be using it on this build, but we will on the new and improved Heal Chrono build, but that's for another video, my friends. You also get access to Well skills for some powerful AoE effects. Your Shatter skills have also changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now when you shatter, your clones explode twice instead of once. Rewinder replaces Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of the shatter is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you use. Time Sync replaces Diversion, so you now inflict a shorter duration days compared to Diversion, but you now also apply slow to enemies as well. Most importantly, you now get access to Continuum Split, which is the single most unique skill in Guild Wars 2. And if I were to describe it simply to someone I met on the street, it would basically be you activate it to save your current health, position, and current cooldowns. While it's active, you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice. There's countless ways to use this skill, and each one is more incredible than the last. And now we'll touch on our gear and food. For our gear, we're using a mix of Berserkers and Assassin's gear to hit 100% critical chance. I've included the exact combination of gear that I use on the screen, and I'll also include a link to the build in the description below so you can check back on it later. Hitting 100% critical chance when you're fully buffed with Fury is incredibly important to power DPS classes. Every time you don't crit, you're missing out on a huge amount of damage due to your critical hits being powered up by your ferocity. Chronomancer is a class that needs a lot of help to reach crit cap, so we'll be using more pieces of Assassin's gear than you're used to. There are lots of different combinations of gear, runes, sigils, and food that will get you there. This one I recommend because you can use the standard power and ferocity food that all other power classes use, so you don't need to buy a separate food. We'll be taking Rune of Infiltration for the extra power and precision you need to crit cap. As is the case for a lot of power builds, we'll be taking Sigil of Force and Impact for the flat damage increase you get to strike damage. If you are struggling to keep up boons, you can swap out Sigil of Impact for Sigil of Concentration. This will give you an extra 10% boon duration at the cost of some damage. As a boon support build, the most important thing you can do is make sure that your team has 100% quickness or alacrity uptime, whichever is the one you're providing. So Sigil of Concentration can give you a nice cushion if you need it. We'll be taking Relic of the Thief for a simple 5% damage modifier, and for our consumables, we'll be taking Sous Vide Steaks and Superior Sharpening Stones, or any power and ferocity food that fits your budget. For our weapons, we'll be taking Dagger, Sword, and Greatsword. If you need to group mobs together, you can run offhand focus instead of Sword. However, Sword is going to be your highest DPS option. The best thing about Chronomancer weapons after Secrets of the Obscure is launched is that we can also equip Dagger instead of main hand sword like we used to. This means that each of your weapon sets is fully ranged, and Dagger is far easier to use compared to Sword. Being able to attack from range sets this build apart from the incredible Power Quickness Herald, and means you'll likely be able to achieve higher damage on boss encounters where you can't always be in melee range. For our Dagger skills, Flying Cutter will launch a blade at your target, and if you hit them 3 times within a few seconds, you'll cause a flurry of blades to hit them. This attack pierces and works from 1200 range, which is incredible. Blade Call will throw a cone of 3 daggers in front of you, which will then return to you and strike your target again. If you hit an enemy with this attack, you'll generate a clone. Even though this skill has 1200 range, you want to be somewhat close to your target to make sure that all 3 blades land, due to it being thrown out in a cone shape. Unstable Blade Storm will create a storm of daggers that will attack nearby enemies every second. Just some nice AoE damage overall. On Sword, Illusionary Riposte will let you block and create a clone if you're attacked. You can also activate it again to fire Counterblade, which will fire a bolt to daze your target. Phantasmal Swordsman will strike your target and summon a Sword Phantasm. If the first strike hits, you'll gain 8 stacks of might. The Phantasm here actually does a few things. It will first leap towards your target, which creates a leap finisher for itself. Then it will attack 8 times with Blurred Frenzy, the Mesmer Sword 2 skill. This skill is important because it provides you with a ton of Fencer's Finesse stacks due to one of our traits, which just translates to extra ferocity. If you choose to equip Focus, Temporal Curtain will summon a wall of energy that will give swiftness to your allies and cripple enemies. You can then activate it again to pull nearby enemies together. This is the main reason you're going to want to take Focus, so you can pull groups of enemies together for you and your team to burst down. Phantasmal Water. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. There actually are very, very good PvP weeklies this week. We are on what can only be described as the freshest of freshest accounts. Look at that. 163 AP. It is glorious. You will love it. Okay. What we can do, let's go into PvP. Where is it? So we've entered the lobby. What we can actually do is just complete these weeklies insanely quick and can turn all of that astral claim into even more gold. Oh, you loved the video on Mesme, needed that? That's great. Yeah, go check out our YouTube channel. We have a lot of other guides up there as well. So we go play PvP. Let's just check the reward track. Do I have a... Silverwest reward track is probs fine. I actually don't have that many reward tracks unlocked on here. It's rather irrelevant for me, actually. So if we go play PvP, game browser. So dailies, or daily, weekly, fast, all welcome. Let's go join. Skyhammer, excellent.
Time to do some real damage.
Okay, so it looks like blue team wins.
I don't have enough energy.
Let's see if we can get over here. Okay, so basically the other team is just gonna spawn over there. Then we go in, just pew them down. That gets like one of the dailies done. And so let's just track literally everything here. Let's do that.
Time to do some
Okay,
real
let's see what the
damage.
rules are here. Do an alt account? Yes. There we go, we got... That's straight up, that's...
Hold on to your points.
all those done. Let's get that one done.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Okay, so I think we literally just wait for the other team, so it's literally just blue team wins, I think. So we have to win 5 games of structured PvP, which we just did one. Deal much damage. Defeat 30 players. Compete in 10, so literally 10 of these. Just playing PvP. Playing is doing some heavy lifting here. I'm not really liking... Let's just... We may as well just go. I think literally no one else is. I don't think they specified the rules. You might even be able to get, like, win a game of structured PvP.
Point C is yours now. The enemy has taken
Okay, so
point
blue's getting it. Cool. I'm fine if blue team wins. Let's just see if anyone else is here. Here we go.
The enemy has point A.
Should just delete these farms. Most people just AFK on them anyways. It's a very strange farm. But this will get, you can see the damage just ticking up. Actually getting achievement points as well there. And can I set this as just control right click that? Oh, I need to actually set a keybind to spam it.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
It's going to be another weekly done in a moment. We'll also get our 30 kills.
Cannon operational. Ready.
I'll just put an instant cast and hold it. Let's try that. Ah, big brain. I like it. And Turk, thank you for the follow. It's a good thing about having an NG for this that you can do this. Okay, so we're almost done with... I do want to get like top stats in an area as well, I think. We now achieve 1 APM, not even that. This goes out longer, we start to get to like almost 0 APM. Does it count action if I push the button and don't release it?
Another personal.
There we go, 30 kills. So you're doing this, especially for the first weekly. The first weekly is obscenely worth it. Weeklies after that becomes less and less. Second one's still worth a reasonable amount. Third, you might get some value, but after that on an alt account, I don't think is really worth your time doing. Say Sailor, thank you for the follow. I don't think they have yet. One issue they're having at the moment is they don't have many people actually farming the blue side. $40 kills, nice. Just farming that AP, 1 AP at a time.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
But even if we get like 5 games down, then we can actually do proper PvP on our Revenant, because that is quite fun. So we should actually get a good amount of rank points as well. Nine.
Operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Ah, I did the wrong thing. We can't swap. Burst to 2 wins. head out now, but take care and have fun, and hope we're back when your PC's back up. Hopefully we're able to get your PC back up. I know if I see you later, it'll mean your PC's probably back up, so best of luck. Forget probably most of the condies as well. That should actually give us another weekly proc. Cool, yep, it did. Nice. So if we go into the weeklies now, grab that, done, that.
Time to do some real damage.
Okay, so it says first to 2. Wait, first to 2, okay. Can we give ourselves some swiftness?
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs. Point B belongs to you.
Turn road points complete in 10, then 5. Yes, I think if we get like 5 of these done, we should get a few wins as well. And then we can actually move to proper PvP.
Point C is yours now.
Oh, I've got a rifle. I can actually use that for some mobility. Sweet. I need lock target at max range. Where is it? Oh no, it is there. And Louis, welcome in. Has Aina even hinted at a Guild Wars 3 announcement? It was just community speculation because of lack of content. So the reasoning behind that is last year there was an investor meeting at ArenaNet that was leaked where basically they were, I'm unsure if it was a developer or investor or manager talking off the cuff, but it seemed as though they were given the green light to start working on Guild Wars 3. Not that they were working on it. Not that anything had been announced. It was purely that they may have been given the green light to work on it. So yeah, I do not expect Guild Wars 3 to come out like any time in the next, 6-7 years at all. Even if they were to drop everything and start working on it now. Oh, it wasn't NCSoft meeting actually. Excellent, I misspoke. NCSoft meeting. But yeah, there was just some speculation about it, just some rumors, some rumblings. Not that it's in active development, not that they've got full green light, not that they're stopping working on Guild Wars 2. It might have even have been an just off the cuff suggestion. And especially when they've just announced they've committed to their annual expansion release model. That would be a very strange time to do it. And I've spoken about this on a few of our last streams recently as well. We thought it might come in the next 5 years. Who knows? And it personally wouldn't surprise me if Guild Wars 3 does exist at all, if it ever does exist in any particular way. I would not expect it to be an MMO in the same way that Guild Wars 2 is, because releasing a new MMO nowadays is incredibly difficult, because if you're a new MMO, you have to compete with MMOs that have been around for literal decades and have so much content. It's incredibly hard to, justify releasing an MMO and actually compete in that space. And if ArenaNet was to release a new MMO, it would directly compete and undercut their existing MMO. Not only would it undercut their existing MMO would undercut the release of their new one, because it's very hard to get people to transfer from one MMO to another because people have so much time invested in it. Just want to confirm before you talk, is it okay to talk about other games? Yeah, feel free. So I wouldn't be surprised if Guild Wars 3 is some like different style of game that could run, you know, alongside Guild Wars 2, that serves a different audience, fills a different niche, or could be played concurrently in some way. Whatever that may look like, I feel like that would be smarter for them rather than releasing a new MMO. And because Arena as well also is not a large studio. Did we not talk about this last night because you're getting deja vu? We definitely did talk about it last night, but that's alright because I know a lot of people might not have been here for that conversation. That's totally fine.
Time to do some real damage.
Yeah, honestly, we may... If we can get like our 5 wins, that'd be sweet. I think they are still finding their feet somewhat with the annual expansion model. I'm encouraged to see that Janthir Wilds, I think, is a better... much better expansion than what Secrets of the Obscure was overall. Lowland Shore is in, you know, like my top 3 open world maps in Guild Wars 2. Spear being introduced was a basically resounding success, I think. There's a lot of really good stuff there. And I think Janthir was better received than Secrets of the Obscure in general. But yeah, I think the latest story in particular, it is a bit anticlimactic. I feel like that could have been fleshed out a bit more. And also, like, one thing they have been struggling with is the voice actor strikes as well. So you'll see a lot of characters you would expect to have voices. A lot of key characters don't have them, which is unfortunate. And any idea when Convergence Teams will happen? I'd probably expect within about an hour or so.
Is it just me, or am I?
And Guild Wars 2's game mechanics are absolutely incredible. They really are. Because yeah, it's one of the reasons I love Guild Wars 2 so much, is that the actual just combat system and gameplay of it is just phenomenal.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting.
Just feels fantastic to play. The way you move through the world, the way your skills feel to press, it feels incredible. Guild Wars 2 is a very mechanically just great video game in general. Like, for, you know, an MMO, for it to feel, you know, this good to just move around, how precise and controlled the movement feels, it's great. It's really, really good. I don't think that can be overstated enough.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
They'll have to hit much harder.
You bought Soto, but you weren't vibing with the X-Pack. Something about it was just a huge miss for you, so you skipped Janthir and just kind of stopped playing. No, like, that's totally fine and reasonable. Like, Soto definitely wasn't for everyone. I think, especially because that was their first expansion in this new model, they were learning a lot from it. And they have brought a lot of really good learnings into Janthir, so I think Janthir is a better expansion. Things I think Janthir did great, like, yeah, Lowland Shore is amazing. The Lowland Coden, just a great sort of race of people, and the characters were really fun. Like, honestly, I find the characters just to be super endearing. Spear was a great addition, so every class got a cool, fun new weapon. Like, the new legendaries introduced are generally, like, very well received and loved. The changes they made to Warclaw are just phenomenal. Warclaw is now just one of the best mounts in Guild Wars 2.
Point B belongs to you.
But yeah, there's a lot of just really good stuff. There's been a lot of really nice quality of life features introduced as well. But yeah, I think the story was a bit rushed at the end. I think the metas could stand to be a bit more rewarding, because they haven't really... They've struggled to recapture the wonder of the Heart of Thorns meta events, I think.
Point A is yours.
And I'm not sure what was going on with Nintendo and Power World, beyond obviously it being quite similar to Pokemon and Nintendo being quite litigious. But I'm not sure if it will be like the mounts issue that's a part of that, especially because there are so many other games out there that have mounts, and also the fact that Guild Wars 2 has just one of the best mount systems of any game out there. Sherlock Holmes, thank you for the follow. Like, Guild Wars 2's mount system is absolutely incredible in and of itself. So yeah, and the changes they made to Warclaw just cement that, and I think they still have so much room to go through and improve the other mounts as well, things like Raptor, Springer, Jackal in particular. You could like do to those what we do to Warclaw. Those themselves are like, you know, expansion defining features. That would be phenomenal.
Core's installed. Charging the laser.
And in terms of like, you know, Nintendo going after Blizzard for anything related to mounts, I do not think their lawyers would be game enough because, you know, Nintendo is a massive company, but also Activision Blizzard is also a very big company. What do you think they'll do for the next expansion? I'm not sure what they'll do for the next expansion, but I would really like it to see going into the Mists in some capacity. I feel like there's so many great areas of lore tied to that to explore. And personally, I'd really like to see stuff tied to the human gods as well.
Ready for targeting core.
So we got to interact with Cormia a bit. I would love to see us interact with the other human gods as well, especially because of the events that happen at the end of Path of Fire. Sparrow, it's great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Right now we're getting our PvP farm on. Finishing off the weeklies on this account, just to demonstrate just how quick it can be. I think this one will probably be done in about, like overall, will probably take like 40 minutes. And rank points, win 5 games are structured. Player versus player. Day's gone alright, just taking the dog to get his haircut. Oh, nice. What kind of dog do you have? I'm sure they're very stylish right now.
I could outrun a centaur.
So we've already done the weekly on one of our other accounts and sent all of that back over to EU. And soon we'll be able to do it with this one as well. Got a miniature schnauzer called Stanley. Oh, that's an adorable name. PvP is best to finish weekly and daily. Yeah, like, it is. Especially when you have the... Like, you don't have to do anything in rated games. Because yeah, you can literally just do this. But I think it's another great thing to do as well. Can I go over here? There we go. Depending on the game mode that you enjoy the most. Say, when I was doing a whole bunch of World vs. World Conflux on my EU account, normally I don't do a lot of World vs. World, so I set my weeklies and dailies to World vs. World. So I just had to engage in that game mode. And just doing that meant I was able to chip my way towards Conflux quite quickly. Would you like future X-Packs to be more lore-based like Janthir Wilds, or Arena creating their own stories like Soto? Anything that I think is more similar to Janthir Wilds compared to Soto, I think is a good choice, I think. Especially the start of Janthir. The start of Janthir was received very, very well, I think, compared to the Secrets of the Obscure. That's good as well, they tied back into lore surrounding the Masat and White Mantle, so they're already in, you know, in areas of lore that they had trodden on before. Lore-based expansions that go to, yeah, I think so. Okay, so we've done that. Rank 3. Okay, so win 5 games. We've done our reward track points. Let's see how we're going for the weekly now. So even if I do the win 1 game in Conquest mode after completing the map's secondary objective, once the Return of Menzies, yeah, I would love to see that as well. Yes, I think here. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Just absolutely wonderful, and has brought us a yogurt. Thank you. Really appreciate that. It's better in PvP dailies. You crafted PvP medium armor legendary. Nice. Not bad. That's the first one you finished. Brilliant. So if we do this and then get Skyhammer as well, that will tick off another one. But yeah, I want to see us interact with Lissa as well, especially because Balthazar was her husband, I believe. So I feel like there's some bad blood there that would be cool to explore.
Point C is yours now.
So that unlocks a ton of just like loot for us as well. Consume all those. Can't do that here. Very sad.
Point A is yours.
Yeah, so if we do this and capture Skyhammer, I think that means we get our other weekly done. And then we do this in one more match, and I think we literally just win. But straight up, I think that's probably everything done in about half an hour or so. Which is amazing. Just hold down my 6 button here. Oh, cool. I can straight up eat while I'm doing this. What game is this? This is Guild Wars 2. And right now we're completing our PvP weekly, specific farming rooms for it. I'm going to generate so much gold based off this.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Oh, more Lord of the Lagos. That would be really good. I'm confused. How are you doing PvP with no other players? So, Guild Wars 2 has its own private PvP rooms. There's obviously your standard ranked PvP where people are actually playing. But people basically create their own PvP rooms, and these exist solely just to complete the dailies. So the dailies would be private arena. So yeah, people will be there to kill certain people, do certain mechanics and stuff like that, get X number of wins. But yeah, by doing this basically allows them to complete the weeklies very quickly. But Guild Wars 2 PvP is in and of itself really, really fun. Let's grab that. But yeah, if you go to PvP, come to the game browser section, there's a bunch of private rooms there. There's so many of them. But then you actually have your play unranked queue, there's your ranked one and stuff like that.
Calibrated to red.
So I think that means we've completed the secondary objective. Then it should straight up just be one more of these and then bam, 150 gold. Would they add new weapon or elite specs? I suspect they'll probably add new weapons. I think they'd probably do each class has its own little unique weapon. I don't think they'll do a new class. I would love if they did new elite specs, because elite specs are some of my favorite content, but that's a huge amount for them to balance. But yeah, doing things like this actually makes PvP weeklies probably the overall quickest to complete. A hype for Ashes of Creation. I haven't really looked into Ashes of Creation much. I haven't kept up with it. Let's see if we do that, and then we might actually do an actual PvP game, because PvP in this game is actually quite fun. And yeah, anyone who's actually doing consistent, round the clock farming these game modes, they wouldn't be farming actual PvP either. A new class would be easier to balance than 9 new elite specs. It definitely would. I agree on that front. But yeah, I feel like they... Get up there.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
There. There we go. I think that counts as secondary objective.
Time to do some real damage.
Your team is victorious.
I don't think it did. Okay.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting.
So, let's actually go on our Revenant. Can we leave? Yes. We'll go and actually play a game. Okay, so on this one, we got I think that's 71 achievement points just by doing that. granted this account. Basically, when this account sneezes, it will get them. But it's called Cheeseball Thief. Love it. Okay. Now, I better actually have a build equipped. That's actually the question. Hi, Alicious, thank you for the follow. What are you eating? I was eating some vanilla yogurt. Okay, let's grab a build for this. Now, there is a Revenant build I do like for this. New account. This is one of our old accounts, but demonstrating just how much gold you can get by doing the weekly. Plus, I actually do need a fair amount of gold. Now, let's go. Power Ren. Okay, so we need short bow and staff. And here I'll put Berserker. Relic. Do I have Zakharos? Oh, I do. Sweet. Vamp. Where do you get the weekly quests? They are from the Wizard's Vault. So you click on, you can't actually see it, it's behind an overlay. But yeah, it's up here, the Wizard's Vault. For me, it's Shift H to open it, and you complete weeklies in there. You get Astral Acclaim, use that Astral Acclaim to buy things from here. So the main things I'm wanting are all the Mystic Coins. And then gold. Do you have skier in Australia? I don't know. And Pi, thank you for the follow. Let's get a short bow and a staff. So we'll go short bow there, staff there, and we want on this one we want purging and cleansing. Just like as much Condi cleanse as we can comfortably get. And energy cleansing on staff. Yeah, this build is quite fun. I really enjoy playing this one. And I will get... Where's the actual build code for this? Ah, there it is. And let's go paste build template. There we go. I might also change this to Dome of the Miss. Gain resolution after you dodge. A bit more defensive, yeah. I didn't hear, do you know when we're planning to do the CM? We'll probably start forming that up in maybe about half hour or so. When you're making a self-banned account, that does sound like a fun thing. What kind of MOBA is this? This is Guild Wars 2. It's not a MOBA, it's an MMO. Okay, I think that is kind of all set up. Okay. Oh, we don't have gliding. I keep forgetting on this account. Oh, I also need to actually set these skills in the correct order.
Fate, meet
Razor Sword goes there. Ice Razor, perfect. Let's also change this. We want cursor contrast to low. I can see that a bit better now. Everything else is fine. I don't want to snap ground target to current target. That will not be ideal. I self-found changes the game a lot. Oh, it absolutely will. Okay. And it's gone. I also need to go fast with range indicator. Lock target at max range. Cool. Better. And what's a self-found account? It will basically be an account where you won't buy anything from the trading post. Everything you get will be everything you can sort of like either drop from yourself in open world, or maybe not sure what the rules are in terms of using the Wizard's Vault or something, particularly for Ascendant gear. But basically playing it using only drops.
position. Freedom must be earned, not given.
Let's just check the regular combos we need for this. There's iron to short bow 4, 5, 3, swap Shiro, impossible odds 2. Do you play yours with no trading posts or accepting map from other players? Okay. Do you use the Wizard's Folder rule? Why don't you import your settings? You exported yours whenever you create a new account and you import them. I have done that before, but also I created like a new profile on this computer, so I think the thing that actually has the settings is chilling on another profile and I just haven't gotten around to fixing it. The keybinds though, I think I imported correctly at some point. Just see, everything else kinda looks fine. We've got next enemy is mouse 5, yep.
Refreshing.
Iron Legion, Ash Legion, fall in.
Oh, use Wizard's Vault, yeah, that will definitely really help. Do we have... I want to disable camera shake as well, that's another one. So that's a bit much. Turn off enable camera shake. Okay.
What'll you?
Feels nice.
Yeah. Fandral, welcome in, mate. It is great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Everyone, go check out Fandral over on Twitch. What is up? You finally awake on time to farm drops and catches. Great to see you, mate. Everyone go check out Fandral on Twitch and on their YouTube channel as well. Out of all the Rev Elite specs, Carla definitely talks the most. They definitely do. Okay, Jin's Dominions there. I know, just... But right now we are doing the PvP weeklies on one of our alt accounts to demonstrate just how quickly we can get a ton of gold. Skyhammer. Okay, see if we can win. I would like to get the secondary mechanic. Started working Aurochs on your self-bound. You made a long list of resources you need for Gift of the Peace. Very nice. But yeah, we are on a very, very like geared out account. Look at the sweet, sweet 200 AP. And only the finest fashion. What do we have on our team? 2 Necros, Rev, Soul Beast, bunch of damage. What's on the other team? Catalyst, Berserker, Dragon Hunter. Dragon Hunter would be pretty fun against. Oh, Fandral's videos are absolutely fantastic. Like, unironically, one of my absolute favourite Guild Wars 2 YouTubers. The amount of gold that I've made with Fandral's assistance is unreal. Another new account? I actually have 10. Maybe 11. Oh, if you use the setting to use standard models on your allies' enemies, your fashion will look peak. True. Hang on, is that, graphics? No, it might be... competitive. Standard enemy models, standard friendly models, enabled. It might take a map change to update, maybe. I don't know, they're all looking pretty standard.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Okay, I'm so not used to... Can I drag? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's better. Winning fashion. It's going to throw down a ton of AoE.
rise and return to the fight.
There you go, they're down.
Point C
Back
is
to
in
Carla.
An ancient mountain.
There we go. Let's get away from there. Oh boy, where's our team? Ah!
The enemy has taken point B.
Damn.
The time is at hand.
This is going swimmingly.
Iron
The
Legion,
enemy has
put
point
your
A.
backs into it.
Pressure.
And if I can I port to them? Let's find out. Yay, we can.
Warband in position.
Look at that. Did not even expect such a thing. This is very much a case of fine, I'll do it myself.
Yours. Pressure. Faster. Coward.
We must
This is my point.
B belongs to you.
Fate, meet fist. Back me up.
I can target down the Dragon Hunter first.
Warband in position.
There we go.
C is yours now.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Put the Necro out here, or Soul Beast.
Feels nice.
Come here. Come here, friend.
Faster.
Iron Legion, put your backs
Charging the lead.
Point B belongs to you.
Okay, there we go. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner.
It's my destiny.
Yeah. I'll wait till I get some energy up.
This is our fight.
Faster.
Cannon operational.
Ooh.
Ready for targeting coordinates.
Point C is in enemy hands.
Let's go get Skyhammer. Nope, it's gonna be ours.
Hammer calibrated to blue.
Oh, it's already done. Nice.
You can't stop me.
You're gone. Let's go get C. Oh, no, let's go help our team here. Consider bombardment. Burn some energy. Get many energies. Let's deal with this one. And you are gone. Now it is your turn.
Iron Legion, put your back. Ordnance incoming.
This Catalyst is probably the spiciest one here. Yeah.
We must rise and return to the fight.
Okay, do we just go like literally get everyone here? Let's go deal with this Dragon Hunter.
Fate, meet fist.
That's them gone. Oh, that's us actually going down. We can get a stomp there. And they should go down soon. Hopefully. Come on. So close. Should probably just let myself go down here. An interesting turn of events. If I actually get back up here, like something's going on. Alright.
Back me up! Iron Legion, put your backs into
Force
it!
installed. Charging the laser.
Let's deal with that person.
The enemy has point A.
I'm just gonna wait till the Dragon Hunter
Point C is yours now.
goes down a bit.
Fate me!
Oh, yeah, there's some burst damage going there. I think it's actually... Oh, it's a rifle berserker. That's what's actually getting us.
Ready for targeting coordinates.
Can I move?
Thought I recognized that burst damage. And yeah, Warrior's Vengeance would have been fantastic there. The Kaiju, thank you for the follow. Okay, we have to actually pay attention to that berserker. Yeah, we went from like full health to no health real quick. Okay, let's focus on the points. We got those points. Let's see if we can push for mid.
Skyhammer calibrated to red.
Just gonna wait. Now. Let's get him up.
We are Legion! Warband in position. Ash Legion, fall in!
There we go. Just let him chill out down there.
Strength is mine.
Put the decap off.
Point A is yours.
Cool, we got A, soon to have B. Whoop.
Point B belongs to you. Kill him.
Berserker.
Point C is in enemy hands.
Just pew them down. Okay.
Faster.
Warband in position.
Got them down as well. The Catalyst is a bit tricky. Oh, we can deal with the Soul Beast. They'll be quite squishy.
Black Legion, see it done!
Just, regen a bit of energy.
We must rise and return to the fight.
Jay, thank you for the follow.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Point C is yours now.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
It's my...
Beautiful. Did that get a weekly?
Your team is victorious.
I think that actually did. So if we leave match now... Madigon, how's it going? So good to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good one. Everyone go check out Madigon over on Twitch. What is up, mate? And cool, yeah, that actually ticks that off. And we can get that.
Sweet treasure.
Cool, so then from the Wizard's Vault, we then load up on all the Mystic Coins. And much gold. Let's consume all that. Nice, and we'll deposit material. I finished Icebreed yesterday. How did you find it? That's awesome. Cool, that's done. Now what we're going to do is take a quick break to go stretch our legs. We'll be back in a few minutes, so enjoy a video in the meantime. Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. And inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today, we are going to go and clean my inventory, the messiest inventory you have ever seen. We're going to talk about my process, the best ways to process your loot, what you should keep and what you shouldn't, and how to make your inventory management issues just wash away.
This is the moment that got away from me, man.
Welcome back everyone. I've been playing my main Revenant for a few weeks now, and I've let the loot build up and build up to the point where you can see now my inventory is completely full. So today we are going to go through and take care of this. Right here we have 424 bag slots, all completely full, all manner of loot. As a ballpark number, this took around about a week and a half of me playing somewhat casually on this character to fill, and now we're going to go through, tidy it up, get it back to its pristine state that I normally like to have it at. This has been very triggering for me to play with for the last couple of weeks, so I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice that I've made. Personally, I am someone who likes to have a very clean inventory. I have 23 characters, varying levels of bag slots on each. On one end, we have the extreme 424 slots on my Revenant here, and on a lot of my other characters, I'll just have the base level of bag slots filled up with 18 slot bags, which I think are one of the most cost-effective ways for you to go through and kit out a character. The process that I'm going to be using today can go through and be applied to any level of bag slots. It's just that the more bag slots you have, the less often you have to go through and do this, and you can let your bags fill up over time. But with that out of the way, let's get into tidying this monstrosity. The first thing you need to do when your inventory is full is give yourself a little bit of space to work with. Now first up, right up here in your top corner, you will have the deposit all materials button, which will send any crafting materials you have straight to your bank. So let's go ahead and check that. Bam, we have so much more space ready to go through and work with. Outstanding, we love to see it. And now, because this is still quite messy and is honestly a little bit triggering for me, I'm going to go through and use the compact button. There we go, everything is all set up nicely there. We do have some rares sitting here at the bottom of our inventory here, but that's because we have the 20 slot fractal rare equipment box there. So any rares that end up in our inventory will fill up this bag slot first. I just grabbed this because it was a very cheap way for me to get some extra inventory space after I purchased some extra bag slots on this character. Excellent, now that we have some space to work with, the next thing I'm going to go through and do is figure out what items I can go through and consume.
Whoa, man, what are you doing in here? That's my ramen. It's better this way.
Because there are a lot of different loot bags here, and those bags will contain more things for us to process. So we need to deal with those, get that out the way before we can move on to some other things. Now, a very useful trick that I like to use, if you come up to the search bar at the top and then you start to type in CONS, now that is going to go through and apply a filter to your inventory, so now you can just see the things that you can consume, which simplifies things greatly. We can just go through and click on everything here, open it, so let's go ahead and do that. Now editing Josh, cue up the fast forward. Excellent, that should all be taken care of, at least for the time being. So let's go through and clear this filter. There we go, our inventory is now slightly messier than it was before, but let's go through, deposit all our material. And we are back, welcome back everyone. Okay, so now that we have done our weekly, we can send all of those materials back to EU. These character names with a gift that keeps... Love it. That's what you did in your alt as well. Great choice. And Tilford, thank you for the follow. Okay, just consume all that. I know it's a bit of a mess, and it will remain a mess. Let's go exit. But I do like that Revenant build. It's sort of my go-to. Hey, I need to do some PvP. We'll do it on that. But so that's created 120 Mystic Coins and about 90 gold. Found it? Excellent. Yeah, go check out my YouTube channel there. We have all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. While you're at it, go check out Fandral over on YouTube as well. Excellent source of guides and Guild Wars 2 info as well. Okay, let's grab...
Excelsior.
Wow, even that bank is completely full. Those, and I'll just pop these in there as well. In terms of laurels... Let's convert that to some more gold.
No discount.
21 laurels. We'll do the light bags because we're working on legendary runes.
Really?
So we have that. Open that and send that to EU. I will also get the free wings on this account, because why the heck is not? Yeah, just grab those. Nice. Feels good not to have extended loading times anymore. Oh, it does. That was such a weird bug. So glad they're able to sort it. Deposit that and deposit. Your time to start the story from the new expat for Convergence? Yeah, you're all good. Let me know once you're done with that. Then after that we can start forming up. We're nothing but flexible today. There we go. So we've got 100 gold, bunch of materials, and 240 gold worth of mystic coins there. Nice. So let's head over to my EU account. Just bear in mind the stream will probably stutter for a moment. Bring that back up. See if it does. I'll be able to tell. Yep, there it goes. It's always just whenever Guild Wars 2 launches in the background. Back in. Okay. I know we're playing Guild Wars 2 right now. Okay, so on this account, we've got so many characters to choose from. Like only the finest fashion here. Just ducks galore. Might head over to even like we feel like vibing with today. We have infinite choices. Probs Revenant. When in doubt, always Revenant. Meebo's hilarious. Found a secret ConnorConCarne ducks account. Oh, we did the fashion for that one very late into last night's stream. Like we were probably about 9 hours in. We were very tired. One of the more unhinged things. Although that open world Berserker build was quite fun. Audio device. Let's add headphones in. There you go. Should actually have audio now. Cool. Bank Guild. Can't actually withdraw any more gold for now. That's fine. The gold can wait till next week. Now we'll actually trigger a giveaway as well. Whilst we have everyone here. Just get all the things. Brody, thank you for the follow. Don't the Addy see a duck? Oh, I know. Let's do the Vine Lord Edgebloom Torch skin. Okay. X. Where's the giveaways tab? There it is. Backspace. Delete. Okay, let's create and start this. Beautiful. Everyone watching, type in ! Enter in chat, and you will be able to enter for your chance to win the Vine Lord Edgebloom skin. Edgebloom Torch skin. That's it. So ! Enter in chat, and that should give you tickets for that. Should do. It's actually having a bit of a freak out. We'll give that a minute. And Dubs, thank you for the follow. Okay, hang on. Let's close the giveaway. Don't know why. It's actually just having a freak out. So let's go back. And let's copy that again. Let's try once more. That is weird. The bot isn't actually doing it. So for that, we're actually going to have to devise a different way to do this. Okay, hang on. That's all right. Streamer. .bot. Giveaways. Action. Okay. You know what? I was going to cancel that giveaway. Sorry guys, I'm going to have to actually figure out how to create a different one because the actual bot is broken. Okay. Giveaways chat. Let's try this. Situation. Alright, let's try. You know what? Ah! Okay, let's copy that. Streamer bot. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. I'll go import from the top left. Dang it. Okay, that's not helpful. Import code, that's an old one. Do you have an RNG that could be used something like this? Not on hand, but it's something that I could make, probably. Nomi, hello, thank you for the follow, and Haley as well. Thank you all for the follows. Giveaway randomizer with no code. Okay. So the bot isn't actually receiving things. Twitch giveaway tool with streamer bot. Let's try. Yeah, the Vine Bloom Edgelord skin yet. Yeah.
Everything has unfolded as I knew it would.
You keep me alive, and I'll keep making a difference.
Okay, so let's actually try. We'll go back to stream elements. Let's part that. Let's join. Have to join bot. Let's give it to you, seems most fair. Okay, yeah, so stream elements is in a bit of a fun state. So bot is now in chat. Let's try, if I just go YouTube videos, I'll just go build guides, just plug the gearing guide. Okay. Let's see, Twitch giveaways tool. I'll worry about that later. Okay, so let's go, we did say we'll do a giveaway. Let's actually just sort of make one up on the fly. Later. Okay. So now, what we are going to do, instead of doing the exclamation mark enter, I want everyone who wants to be in the running for a chance to win the Vine Lord Edgebloom Torch skin to enter a number between 1 and 100. And then I'll draw said random number between 1 and 100, and the first person in chat that has that number, you will be the winner. 1 entry per person. If I see multiple, I won't count it. Excellent. Let that run for a few minutes. Good, we got the thing over here. Hang on. There we go. Beautiful. Let's go deposit this. I'll just deal with this stuff. And then we'll take a look at what we're doing guilds to efficiency and we'll draw the winner. Okay, so deposit everything. And eventually, stream elements will probably work again. You have 69 first. I'll go through from the top of the list and work my way down until I find the first entrant. Okay, so stream elements is now parted. Let's tell it to join. Yeah, stream elements is just broken. Oh well. I have been meaning to actually get my command set up to go from stream elements over to streamer box. At least then it can just be run locally. Charlie did too many giveaways in the last few days. That's why it doesn't work here. They've completely broken stream elements. Let's pick all that stuff up. Nice. And where are we at for Guild Wars 2 efficiency? See if it actually takes into account all of our stuff that we picked up. So we now have 221 clovers. Not clovers. 221 clovers would be absolutely amazing. No, mystic coins. That hasn't been updated yet. That is fine. Okay, so what do we need actually? Crafting for another legendary rune. Using my own mats. Oh, what's your in-game name, Vimao, you want to send? Sure thing, mate. Squad join. That one, will it work? It's a different bot. See, there it is. There's my in-game name. That's Arfix, thank you for the follow. But yeah, everyone who wants to enter the giveaway, type in a random number between 1 and 100. First person to get the number is the winner. Okay, so for our legendary rune, need 272 gold. Cool, we basically have what we need for that. And thank you, Sven, for sending through stuff on our NA account as well. We'll be over there to check that out in a little smidge. Also, I need to, while we're here, I need to get some unstable Cryptus motivations. Don't type in a random, type correct number. Yeah, type in the correct number, but no one knows what the correct number is. Unstable Cryptus motivation. Let's get those. And we'll send these in the guild bank. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, so here it is. Random number generator between 1 and 100. So I'm going to draw this now in 3, 2, 1. Correct number was 33. So let's work my way back up. Do we see a 33? If not, we're going to have to redraw. Ah, Twitchy Skitch, you are the winner. Congrats. Twitchy Skitch, you are the winner. Twitchy, type your account name in chat and I will mail it through to you. Congratulations. I think it was 33, the first one I saw. The very first one who got it was Twitchy Skitch, scrolling down from the top. Angryfield came in after Twitchy Skitch. There we go. We were able to come up with another method for giveaways. We'll see if we can get stream elements to work at some point. Okay, let's see if that's actually working. That's all good, mate. Gives me a moment to... Okay, cool. That's actually working. Good. No money, welcome in. It's great to see you. Beautiful. And for the convenience, let's do... And we'll see if the giveaway actually works. So we'll tee up another one. This one will draw in a little while. It won't be as quick of a turnaround. Space home delete. Let's try that. So now, if X... There you go. The actual bot's doing a thing now. That should work. Are you British or Australian? I am Australian. I've been looking for hours, was cooking. Oh, good. Beautiful. Now there is actually a Stream Elements giveaway running. It is for the Collapsing Star pistol skin. Oh, you made 250 gold yesterday, bought 20 of the shards above and Niso sold them on the TP. Hot damn, nice. Go down over time, but they're in low supply because the price is so high. Always buy them back at a later price. Thank you. That's a good one. Nice. That's a very good tip. But yeah, just drop your account name. Love to donate 1 or 2 to you to give away to viewers your choice when and how. If you're keen, let me know. We can work out which ones you would like to choose. Oh, thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. Yeah, if you are willing to donate, you know, precursors or, yeah, whatever you feel like. Oh, you're working on getting your account name? All good. That's fine. Just take your time and I'll just post it there and I'll eventually find it. That's all good. There's no immediate rush. But yeah, Rune, if you want to donate stuff, by all means, that would be like massively appreciated, mate. Thank you so much. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. Galvanized, how are you going? Welcome in. It's great to see you. Oh, it's raining super heavily here. Now I'm going to pop these in this account. I'm happy for you to use whatever whatever pre's you want, like dealer's choice. I'm not fussed. And oh yeah, if you can, send them through to that account there. That account is the one I'm going to be on for the next little bit as we start forming up for convergences. So if you send them through to that account, that's fine. Okay, your account is Twitchy Sketch. Nice. As long as you want to verify. No, that's all good. It's good to do that. That's like the actual things I need. So you are most welcome, mate. Let me send that to you now. Dougal was planning to cash in to buy a Living World Season Pack and maybe alongside a Lounge Pass. You definitely should. Absolutely. Okay. I'm going to mail this to you now, Twitchy Sketch. I need the last number there. Okay, Twitchy Sketch 3169. Gotcha. Very good. Enjoy that, mate. Okay, so we're going to go just chatting. Did you get third or fourth first? Get the third. Just generally, if you're going to try and decide which order, I just go in chronological. Okay, let's tee this up. Excellent. I'm glad the bot's up and running again. And good, we're back into Guild Wars 2 now on NA. Now on this one, so many choices. What do we play? What do we play? Let's do something that is not... What we could actually do... Mesmer will be hyped for the insane amounts of CC. Yeah. We're going to do Giga CC Mesmer. Want to bring as much CC as we possibly can for Ura. Oh, Sven, thank you so much for that. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. Oh, you didn't have that torch? Excellent. Glad to hear it. Sven. Yeah, thank you so much for that. Okay.
Sweet loot.
Aside from story, any good benefits you get from Limbo World Season 3, we already have Bit of Frost and Bloodstone. They're probably among the easiest places to get Ascended Trinkets easily, I think, especially Bit of Frost. But also you'll get access to Aurora. Yeah, Aurora, the legendary trinket. Do people use Sword, Mace, and Scepter? Yeah, like, they'll all be used on different builds. Yeah, there has been discounts for Living World packs as well, like, periodically. Okay, so...
You are a welcome guest.
let's grab these, and Collapsing Star Pistol Skin is what we be giving away. Cool. So for this one, we are going to run... Thief. Seize the moment. Yeah, we're just doing quickness. It's going to be a good time. So I'm going to change these to Mesmer. And customize. We're going to run Paralyzation. Oh, thank you very much, Rune. I really appreciate that. That's so kind. Thank you so very much. You're an absolute legend. We have Zap, the Energizer, and Storm. The Sword, Mace, Scepter. Thank you. That's so kind of you.
Loot.
Yeah, let's just overwrite that. Let's not think too hard about it. And thank you so much. And I'm so glad to be supporting Tyria Pride this month. Is Aurora hard to get in Skyscale? Yes. Like, it's a legendary compared to a mount. So yeah, Aurora will be harder. But to get Vision, you already need Skyscale as well. Like, I recommend getting them all at some point. There's no bad choice for you to pick. They're all good choices. Like, yeah, getting access to all the content is just, like, universally a good thing. Okay, so we've got Paralyzation up, and we're very happy about it. So here, we're going to run Gravwell is fine. We're going to run Well of Senility. And I'll do Probs, Signet of Domination, or Mantra of Distraction. Yeah, working on as many as you can at a time is good, yes. Okay, so that's about as much CC as we can comfortably throw. We're very happy. So, I also need, for this, let's go, where's our great dude at Whisper? We'll start forming up for convergences in a few minutes. Okay. Let's see. That was the thing from yesterday. There we go. Okay. No, but I don't want to save you. Off you go. Don't save. Alright, so, for this. I also need... no Phantasmal Defender. Is that more CC? The Taunt's pretty nice, actually. Oh yeah, Phantasmal Defender over that, yeah. Working on Vision at the moment because you just come back to the game. It means you have to do story for Soto at the same time as working on Vision, and it's painful. Ah, I see. Dear Wilds Convergences. Why didn't I actually save the stuff I already wrote? Okay. So we've got the thing here, where they are, so we'll have sub 1 to 2, north, west, sub 3 to 4. They will be, oh no, they'll actually be northwest. This one is just west. Let's go dump the locations. sub 3 to 6, sub 7, 8, sub 9, 10. Yeah, Vision does take a bit. I know it's tail end of last year, I crafted both Aurora and Vision, as well as like 9 other legendaries in one stream. It took absolutely ages to prepare for that. So this one will go north. This group will go northeast. This group will go southeast. Okay. Quickness. Drag yourself to sub 3. Alack. Drag yourself to sub 4. Focus on doing the pre-event fast. Everyone turn in essences you get at base camp. Hoard your essence during the boss fight. Okay, that's basically the instructions we need. Alex, welcome back, mate. Okay, so this build is now set up. We've got as much CC as we humanly can. Now we will... Do I have access to Janthir? I will via... this. And because it'll take a few minutes to actually like form up for this as well. So I have to wrangle 50 peeps. Okay, so let's go head over there.
The feline companions of the movement.
Through the gate. And down here. Graceful. When will there be a next expansion sale? Don't know for sure, but the game's anniversary is coming up in August, so I would expect one to be then, but no one knows for sure. That's just on ArenaNet to do at some point. Okay, I'll just read the walkthrough for this. Okay. Base is set. Supply crates will be taken there. Total 5 supplies needs to be pulled to create a thumper. So we need to turn in essences as quickly as possible. So while the sapper pops up, use the Warclaw to sniff it and kill it. And yeah, type in exclamation mark enter for the giveaways. Are you attempting to get gold on CMs again? Like, yeah, we'll 100% be going for gold. Oh, there's actually a group forming up now. Hang on. By the looks of it. Interesting. And yeah, we'll form up here. I'll send you a squad invite. So yeah, just join up Grey Doodad, because yeah, it'll take me some time to actually organize. Okay. You'll join? Absolutely, yeah. We're on NA right now, so you can join up on me right there. Okay. Yeah, this is NA. Ura. Ura CM. Doing all 3. Quick. Alack DPS. Read. Drag yourself to. Okay. Add squad message. There we go. I will be quick DPS. Hang on. Edit. It should be sub. Just sub 2. Sub 3. There we go. There we go. That's better. It's good. It's starting to fill now. Excellent. So everyone join up if you are on NA and want to do these. All good. Cool, yeah. So what I'm looking to see is 10 people in sub 2, 10 people in sub 3. And welcome in, Dark. The only way to get an affiliate link is to become an ArenaNet partner. Go a DPS. Done them on EU. Now doing first one. And Pandora, did you apply with the latest wave? Yeah, I did. I've applied a few times before, but yeah, definitely now that they've officially announced it, that they are actually looking for partners. So yeah, I've reapplied again. What about yourself? Because yeah, you are 110% deserve it as well. And beautiful. Oh, great, dude. It's in, so you go ADPS. I'll just drag you into sub 3. I'm just going to set Alacrity as that. I'm not differentiating whether it's healers or anything. I'm just purely going to go quickness. Oh, you did too. You actually applied 6 months ago, but retracted after not getting a reply. The retraction is instant, so they do actually read those. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I've applied 3 prior times, I think. I would absolutely love to be an ArenaNet partner. To be able to, host a whole bunch of extra giveaways, swap between servers. Work with ArenaNet will be fantastic. It's Guild Wars 2 your main game? Absolutely it is. Okay, we've got 10 peeps in. This might just take a little smidge to form up. And let's go change this. Oh, thank you, Fandral. Likewise, you would be an absolutely perfect fit. Okay, let's go all Convergence CMs. Cool. Give that a minute. Excellent. And while that is filling, we're going to go stock up on another coffee, stretch our legs, come back in a bit. Dark, thank you for a follow. Enjoy a video in the meantime. If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold, accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best spend your Astral Acclaim, which is linked in the description, but here are some of the best items to buy. We've got Mystic Coins, the bags of gold for 6 Astral Acclaim, Laurels, heavy crafting bags, the bags of coin for 35 Astral Acclaim. You can also buy the Legendary Starter Kit, which is insane value. Here you could either craft a certain legendary to keep or sell on the trading post. I always recommend getting this as crafting legendaries is another huge source of my gold. Mystic Clovers are also great, as chances are as a Guild Wars 2 player you're going to need them eventually. The chests of Ascended Gear are also worth quite a bit, especially for new players. At the end of the day, if you want a surefire way to make gold, do your Wizard's Vault achievements, and you're going to be rolling in it in no time. Now, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while, chances are you have multiple characters. Some of them might even be gathering dust as we speak. So instead of leaving them alone to bask in the looming existential dread of existence, we could instead park them at useful locations. On my EU account, because I've slowly been working towards a set of Obsidian legendary armor, I have most of my spare characters parked at greater arcane chests in Secrets of the Obscure maps. This gives me a small amount of the map currency each day, as well as ancient coins and... We are back, and your happy Pride Month to you as well, Dark. Okay, this might take a little bit to form up, but that's okay. Meantime, we can look at other fun ways we can generate some gold. Okay. Manna, thank you for the follow. Are you Irish? No, I'm Australian. It's 70, so we can actually go buy some more Mystic Coins, actually. Where is it? Wizard's Portal Tome. Wizard's Tower. I'm glad they fixed the loading times. And yeah, everyone make sure you type in !enter for the giveaway. Sometime soon we will be drawing a winner. There you go, 14. Let's go convert some of our other mats. Oh, Scar Leg Claw here. Perfect. Let's get some medium bags. Just get a small bag. Here, trophy bag. Weekly sales, let's... Oh, I have so much of these.
Mine. All mine. Thank you.
Cool, deposit all that. Let's use up a distant repair canister, why not? Cool, it's already looking a bit better. Thank you for the follow. So we'll start filling up quicker and quicker as we go. To exchanges, we can do that. And these we can actually just mail directly back to our EU account. Okay, let's see what else we can do. I need to figure out where to actually put these extra bag slots and stuff on this account, but honestly, in this account, it's not too much of a worry. This account's pretty good in terms of bag space. How are we sitting in terms of... We do not have much Imperial favor, so I will have to do... I'm going to have to do Ender Dragon's metas across, I think, 3 accounts to make use of all the clovers that we just have lying around, because I'm going to want to get probably every single Aurine legendary weapon on EU, so we'll at the very least be able to probs get 2 from this account and 2 from our NA alt account. So I'll probably have to capitalize on the Wizard's Vault, not Wizard's Vault, the Welvest World Rush that's coming in a few weeks. That will be very nice. Because if I can do that across 3 accounts, that should give me a ton of Gifts of Battle. Yeah. In worst case, you can turn Rift Essences into Writs. True, yeah, and doing these convergences will actually give me a fair amount. It's a good conversion rate. It is actually, that's what I've kind of been doing with them. Yeah, let's do all that. We'll convert those when we have the time. But yeah, if anyone wants to join up for all the Convergence CMs on NA, we're forming up now. Other things that we can do to generate a bit of extra gold. Also, let's do the Fractal Reliquary. Simple Infusion's not bad. Just get a random one of these. Don't think too hard about it. Trophy Bag's pretty good. Rune Bag might give us something good, and that Trophy Bag's alright. Cool. Bad runes.
Sweet loot.
There was a time where I was like stockpiling all of my rare runes that I got from using the upgrade extractor on unidentified gear, but that was just going to be too much for me to actually process. Don't think there's enough people on NA to fill, to be honest. That is a shame. I mean, we can always try that later on in the evening, because what time is it for anyone in NA? What's the time for you now? Because I will be planning to go for quite a few hours today, so if it is more beneficial... Oh, if you want, you have a spreadsheet, be happy to send over that tells you which runes to salvage versus sell. That would be amazing, Fandral. That would be absolutely incredible, because yeah, your spreadsheets are absolutely amazing. Oh, and you're Central at 6 AM? Okay, so super early in the morning. So yeah, might be the case of waiting a few hours. Connor lives in the future? Yeah, it is 8:30 PM on a Friday for me. We'll see how we go. If we get like a big glut of people, that will be pretty sweet. Now what was I going to do? I was going to do a thing. It's going to be very wise and very profound. Here we go. We're going to go get these. Okay. What am I doing for... Do I have any more fractal keys sitting somewhere? I had no idea it was a Radladian. Nice. Always good to meet another one. Okay, let's liquidate these. These I can also convert. I pull up fast farming. Does anyone else have desktop clocks for NA and EU time set up? Just you? That is commitment. I love it. I try and keep just a mental sort of tally in my head. And I sort of just base it on, I know roughly when I start streaming, it's about 10 AM in EU. And I know it's usually like 3-ish AM in NA. So I sort of just work from that, and then I can roughly figure out what time it is. It's hard, like the US got so big, obviously East Coast can be different to West Coast. Same as in Australia as well. A little south of me too? Nice. Always great to meet some fellow Aussies. I'll queue some cyber zones and see what fast farming's got. Shards above Anisos. Okay, that's some mad profit right there. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. And are you happy for me to show that on stream, or would you prefer that I keep it off stream? Given that you sent it, I can like leave that up to you. Say profit. I know, yeah, that's absolute stonks. And thank you for the stretch. And even on EU, I can probably place a buy order for everything I need to craft another legendary rune. I could probably straight up do another one. You base everything around Guild Wars 2 on daily reset? Yep. That's a good way to do it. Okay, so item conversions. Now, I'm not going to use charged quartz to craft commanders and blazoned pans. That would be unhinged. Defender. I feel like is there sky scale food somewhere on here, or have I just hallucinated that all these years? Should I just do a control F for sky scale? Probs should. Ah, there it is. Okay. Piece of sky scale food. Screen froze percent that stretch, had to refresh, and it was a good stretch. Okay, so piece of sky scale food. Okay, yeah, so I can craft that. That's Mystic Forge shenanigans. You can turn that into a bunch of gold. $16, we need 2 per, so I need 32, so I need 28. In terms of ectos, where are we at? Oh, I straight up just... I did the thing. I did the thing where I just converted everything. Or sent everything to EU. I'm a victim of my own success. Blackline statuettes. I might even just... Yeah, let's do this. I'll go back to the map so you can port to me. Great doodad. And soon we'll draw the winner for the giveaway as well. Probably like momentarily. Al, welcome in. What do you need? Ask and you shall receive. You're always so kind, mate. QDPS, yeah, QDPS is great. We need like a bit of everything. Just whatever boon you bring, just drag yourself to the correct sub. It's all in the squad message. Hang on. Let's go. Sure. I should probably just do all that conversion on EU, actually. See, I can generate a ton of gold. There you go. You can port to me now. Beautiful. Everyone enter. I'll draw this very, very soon. You shall cometh with thy cute dipsification. This chronology, I love it. Okay, so let's close this giveaway in 3, 2, 1. Delaying for stream just a smidge. There we go. Everyone get in. Get in while you can. Close. Okay, let's draw a winner. Nebleon, you are the winner. Congratulations. Nebleon, type your account name in chat. I'll see if I have you on this account. I don't, yeah. Nebleon, it's just messing. The number of times that happens, like I can't extend it out anymore. It always happens without fail. But yeah, Nebleon, type your account name in chat, and I'll send this right on through to you. And that's all good. You utilize those sanitation facilities. But yeah, Nebleon, type your account name in chat, or let us know if you're here. And then yeah, we'll send it to you. What was I doing? I've forgotten many things. Oh, my brain just completely froze up there. Okay, no, so I need to generate more gold real quick. I need more ectos to be able to convert this. Honestly, it's probably better that I just... Actually, no, what am I doing? I can literally just withdraw money from the guild bank. Yeah, that's fine. It's my guild. It's cool. I can do that. Cool, we're on 19 now. Let's go withdraw. No, give me 30 gold. Means I don't have to do the sketchy conversion I was going to do. Good, that was going to be a bad conversion, very bad. Okay, a piece of sky scale food, that takes 5. We have 16. We need 80 ectos. Have you done the Mistburn Barrens Fisher achievement? Literally the most lame fishing achievement. There's one fishing hole for this fish in the whole zone. It's located in the Jade Armor Place, so inaccessible for 98% of the time. Oh no, that is rough. That is very rough. I haven't done that yet, but it sounds horrifying. Place a buy order for those. And that will just fill at some point. Rough and funny at the same time. Yeah, I mean, it is funny. It's inherently hilarious. God, a fish that doesn't seem to drop for me there. I really like that they're combining the travel scrolls. It's so good. It's really, really good. I've got the scroll on 2 accounts. It's fantastic. There we go. Like, we're starting to get people in. So that's good. I can go QDPS. QDPS. Just go lack. I'm not specifying a lack or healer. Or healer. It's fine. For some reason, I thought that was the Supreme Rune of Holding. I got very, very excited. A lack. There we go. All good. I can mark the people with their boon, so I know when you move. Oh, refrain from using that add-on to tag people. It looks so much easier than what you do. Oh, it's so good. This is like the commanding. It's an absolute game changer. Like especially if you want to do convergences. Like, doing this without it is just the most cursed thing ever. Could I... generate many golds? Could I do it? That's a lot of inventory space. Oh yeah, this account is reasonably stacked in terms of inventory space. You're a party at the moment. Any recommendation for a first-time Convergence runner? Should you stick with your main NG, or would you be more helpful as Heal Scourge or Herald? Just honestly, whatever you prefer. as long as I get like a reasonable number of boons, we're on track to have all the boons we need. Just run what you're most comfortable with. And honestly, the actual fight component of this isn't really the part that determines whether you get gold or silver. It's the pre-event. So run whatever you're comfortable with. That is fine. So if I was to do... we'll just do efficiency. And if I wanted to craft a Tooth of Frostfang on this account, how much gold would I need to send to be able to do it? So let's go Frostfang. Let's drag that there. Using my own mats though. That goes down to... okay, that goes down to 488 gold. Which I can then use to... yeah, I could craft that. I don't have a gift of battle. Okay, that will work. That will be a after the world vs. world rush kind of deal though. Let me just... I'm just going to say Aura CM. We'll do Aura first. I'm going to specify 1. And then hopefully we're able to get enough people for this. If not, we can reconvene and try this later on once the time's actually a bit better, because we're going for quite a while this evening. But yeah, I know forming things on NA at this time is a bit tricky. And Nebleon, I don't see you here, so we are going to draw another winner. So everyone, keep an eye on chat. I'm going to draw another winner right now. So in 3, 2, 1. Pikakau, you are the second winner. Type your account name in chat and I'll mail this through to you. So congratulations, and we'll just keep doing this until we get a winner. So if you're in chat, let us know you're in chat and type your account name. Oh, nice, you're there. Excellent. Yeah, I'll mail this right on through to you. Arasao, thank you for the follow. Lexius, welcome back. Not sure if you remember you stopping by. I do remember saying, hey, stop playing before Heart of Thorns. Decided to play it again. And man, you're lost. They don't really make it easy on telling you where returning players should go. Yeah, they really don't. Only a base game at the moment, but the living story has been fun. That's good. I'm glad you've been enjoying the living story. But yeah, what I recommend is just work your way through the story in order. I think that's going to be the best thing for you. It'll help guide you through things in a reasonable manner. Okay, so I think we probs have enough stuff. Hey. Is that... it's not 80 ectos. Excellent, thank you for sending that through. Beautiful, I will send this to you right now. There it is. Mail. That is on its way. What are we doing? Just joined. We are doing Convergence CMs on NA. So hopefully we get enough peeps in. Looks like people are starting to filter in, which is good. But yeah, we're going to try and do all the Convergence CMs. So yeah, if you want to join along for those, you do not need any experience. If we are good, we may be able to get gold, but at the very least, we will certainly be able to get silver, and you can get your masteries and your achievements that you need for that. So we've done these on EU. And yeah, that's all good. Yeah, take like all the time you need, Grey Doodad. We'll be a few minutes anyway. Beautiful. I'll mark people here. So we need just some more boons. Then we are fine. Excellent. That is what we need there. Then we need some bloodstone dust. Don't tell me, did I convert literally all the bloodstone dust? I didn't. That's good. Good for me. Yeah, glad the bot is back up and running again. That took a while. I'll mark that giveaway as complete. Back we go. Okay. Forge. Just to refill forge.
All mine.
Cool. What don't we have? Oh, we need more. Do I have a bank access on me? Nah, just gotta go get the stuff. Didn't think I need that much, but turns out I was very wrong. Let's just get it all out. Yeah, we just converted like as much bloodstone dust as we could.
Mine. All mine.
Okay, cool. So that's done. Sell. Perfect. So we turn that into that much gold. Lost a quickness, that's alright. Okay. That was all our mats, compact. Let's go back to this map. Let's go Lowland Shore. So yeah, when the World vs. World Rush comes around, we'll focus on doing that across 3 accounts. Then that will allow us to generate a ton of legendaries. On NA, I'll be able to do it to turn the existing legendary starter kit weapons into more gold. When is World vs. World Rush? It's sometime in the next month or so. It was announced on their studio roadmap.
Have at you.
Pocket, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Something's got this one all worked up. Need to tether it to your tourniquet like a salmon.
But I think they've got another one coming out as well.
Throw my voice in your ear as you go. Get him, Hunter. Be brave.
I feel good. I feel good. I could outrun a centaur.
Next rush is scheduled for July 22-29. Excellent. Yeah, I thought it was sometime like in the next month.
I feel good. I could outrun a centaur.
Yes, one of the tricky parts about doing Convergence is the fact you have to coordinate a group of 50 people. That's right, we can occupy ourselves in the meantime. Could it be, don't you know you have to schedule your life around my stream?
Time to do some Janthir. Not enough endurance.
Spoken spoke from the slumber. Welcome in. Stream. And Carla, welcome in. And look, my Pasha, I thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, in terms of your Twitch drops, they can be a bit of a delay in terms of them arriving to you sometimes. In your case, maybe log into your Arena account, go to the application section, see if there's anything about unclaimed drops there. Maybe there. If not, it might just be you need to wait a little bit. If you do struggle, you can always submit a ticket to Arena as well. I like that the loading times are much better now, generally. Be using the Burst Shadow actually because I'm power, not the second one. The second one's like a lower priority. We've got Alacrity. Nice, that is still filling.
I feel good. You're seeing things.
I always like to port back to this waypoint because it's a good sort of central point you can glide to any of the tier 1 rifts on this map. Well, thank you, Sky, I appreciate that. And thank you everyone here for making this just such a wonderful time to stream Guild Wars 2. And all just make my streams just absolutely fantastic and such a fun time. Thank you all so much, I really appreciate you. Bella, thank you for the follow, my friend. Cool, that is done. I had ant on your leg? Oh no. Many boons. We're on 26 now.
Is it just me, or
Is that a bit bigger, that window? And quick DPS, cool. I think they're all just going over here.
The feline companions of the lowlanders. What do they call them?
Cool, 27. It's starting to fill up. That's good.
time to do some real damage? Feel the fury.
The initial opening burst on Spear is super fun. $28, good, we're starting to fill, love it. So I've done Lowland Shore thingamabobs. Best friend, thank you for the sub, I appreciate that. Enjoy, no more ads and your wonderful ad emotes, mate. Thank you. I think here, if I open up all these. Cool, so now I can actually... I haven't actually done the heart in this one, so I'll have to do that later. That is fine. We can go over to the next map. We've got a bunch of gold coming in there. And catch you later, Alex. You have a great day, mate. The verticality of this map is fantastic. And just straight through the portal. You know where they put the portal from Janthir Century to Mistburns? It's like at the very top of the map, I think. Like, it's in sort of this region. Or maybe it's, yeah, this region right here. Yes, in the water. Yeah, it's in the water at the very north of the map, I'm pretty sure. You get to Bavani start doing the story? I don't know.
Probably fallout from some Mersad experiment. And they don't look friendly. I'll take them out so no one gets hurt.
28 of 50. Does anyone here know why they started calling the fake adventure something as John name of thing? Like people sometimes talk about John A. making changes to Guild Wars 2. And I listened to a podcast where they liked a word and said John English did a great job with it. I don't know. I've never heard that before. That's fascinating. DPS. But yeah, I've never heard of that before. Cool, we're on 30 peeps now.
do some real damage.
I mean, Johnny English is just a phenomenal movie. We can all agree on that. Literally peak cinema.
Time to do some real damage.
Just like everything Rowan Atkinson does, like that's a pretty like universally true statement. Everything he does is great. That was a fun little roller beetle glide. But if anyone wants to join us on NA for these Convergence CMs, let's go. There we go. Got a lack.
You see. Time to do some real damage. This is pretty serious. I knew the desert waste. Lethal combination. I like it.
Getting all our boons though.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Back on 30. I'll be able to start searching just for DPS sometime soon. Especially like if you're able to fill a boon and drag yourself to the right sub. Then it means I can just search for DPS. As soon as I put the trigger over to just DPS, then yeah, we can start blasting. Bump.
I could outrun a centaur.
Folks, thank you for the follow.
Children of bone.
Still on 30. That's right, we're slowly getting there. completely wrong start there. Oh well. And yeah, I agree there, Sparrow. The Masteries and Janthir, outside, you know, the Warclaw ones, they were great. They don't really impact any way you play the game, which, yeah, I would very much prefer if they did. Oh no, I completely agree with you there. Literally the only reason I went for them was for higher number on Masteries. Like all the stuff tied to like the Warclaw Masteries, that was great. I'm like, yeah, this is fun because it also impacts the other mounts as well when you finally get like the well-rested bonus and all that. Like that feels good, and more Masteries that interact with, you know, other existing Masteries compounding on them, that's interesting. And yeah, I know you got to sort of tread the line between, you know, making them either like, you don't want to make them too overpowered, or else then you get like always the case with all the End of Dragon stuff, like the free revive you get, the buffs you get, the portal waypoint, they're all like really, really good and sort of fundamentally change how you play the game, but they're insanely strong. Yeah, I do wonder what ArenaNet are working on. Wait, hang on. Let's go. The healer, they're there. Okay, so I can now change this to just quick DPS. So I no longer need Alacrity. We're good for Alac. That's good, actually. We're on 33 now. Like, we're getting there. Ah, that is the wrong thing.
You'll be doing that one for days.
I lock this sub. Yeah, I'll lock that subgroup.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Zatan, welcome in. What's the best DPS class for PvE and for solo player? That's a very tricky question, because there are so many different great DPS builds out there, and they all excel at slightly different things. Like overall, at the moment, the highest possible DPS build is a condition damage druid, but there'll probably only be a handful of people who actually play that. Yeah, the one you enjoy the most, all class can solo. Yeah, like there's great solo builds for all classes. And yeah, the best DPS build, it fluctuates like all the time with balance changes, so as long as you pick one that you enjoy, you're good to go. Very hard to die as an Alacrity Condi NG Mechanist. Yeah, that's true. Like same thing even with the, Celestial Chronomancer is phenomenal. Any Celestial Revenant build is god tier in open world. Celestial Spectre's fantastic. You're loving Power Quickness Harbinger at the moment. Power Quick Harb is great. Like, yeah, there's just so many great builds out there. here. We're going to have to wait just a bit for that gold to come in. And you're enjoying your DPS Thief build? Hell yeah. And your meta battle has great builds as well. I quite often will reference them if I'm looking for something, you know, particularly obscure. Spear Engie's great fun as well. Be like one of my favorite open world builds recently has been like condition damage Spectre with Spear in open world. Yeah, homesteading masteries are relevant if you do homesteading. If you don't do homesteading, they're not relevant at all. You been having fun with Rifle Hammer Warrior? Nice. Yeah, I was having some good times with... Where we go? I was having some good times with the Rifle Berserker yesterday. It's just average in every aspect. That's a pretty good assessment, I think. Rest XP is good for homesteads? Yeah. Need one more quickness. Then just DPS. Still welcome in. Perfect. DPS. Done. Okay. Literally just DPS.
Too strong.
Gonna... Perfect. I'm going to lock the subgroup. $37. We're getting there. 36. Going down a smidge. You very much like this power chrono that you're on at the moment too. There's so many great builds out there. Even there's some fun like off meta builds. Like yeah, Dante's Rifle Berserker build that they sent us yesterday. Like on the Golem it's not going to do tremendous DPS, it's pulling like 25k, but in open world it was fantastic fun. Yeah. Quickness back here. Fine, if they want to... Let's go, just none. There we go. And let's unlock the subgroup. But we are getting there in terms of the group forming, that's good. So if anyone on NA wants to join us, join up on us on my account there.
Time to do some real damage.
And yeah, I can see how that's a fair complaint about mounts as well. Like, obviously, mounts are insanely fun, but yeah, they have drastically changed how they design maps, because designing maps for mounts is fundamentally different to what you had before. Snip, thank you for the follow. See, I miss Heart of Thorns having the danger to the maps. Like, navigating through the Heart of Thorns maps, like when you first go in there, it feels terrifying. And then as you get more and more masteries, you get more and more acquainted with the maps, you feel yourself getting better and better and better. That sense of danger is very much removed when you have access to maps. You just fly past everything. We are still in the LFG, aren't we? Yep.
Mine. All mine.
Yeah, we still have 13 spots open. Pod maps were an adventure, yeah they were, and how they incorporated masteries in that map, also because they were like the first masteries. Oh, hello, that's stunned. Phil, nice. Because they were the first masteries, they feel really, really impactful. That's why I think Heart of Thorns is the best expansion overall. Because the change from core Tyria to Heart of Thorns era is fundamental. Getting access to gliding as well, that was just absolutely game changing. Oh yeah, and I totally get that a sizable portion of the player base didn't like the difficulty spike with Heart of Thorns. I, on the other hand, do like it, and it creates a sense of impact and danger for those expansions. But that's just me personally. I can see why people wouldn't like it, because like Guild Wars 2, especially in open world, is inherently quite easy. But also, like, nowadays we live in the world of a very, very power-crept Guild Wars 2. Like, the power level of Guild Wars 2 right now is drastically different to what it was back in those days. I remember back in the day, you wrote an email to Arena, which is like Tangled Depths that much. It's an awesome map, you're just in awe. It is an amazing map, it really is. And Auric Basin still to this day is my favourite map in all of Guild Wars 2. And Hot is just one of those areas that fundamentally depends on grouping for a large percentage of its content. It definitely does, yeah. And I wish that wasn't the case, particularly for its hero points, I think, because like, I'm quite happy, depending on the build I'm on, to go and solo a bunch of those hero points, but for a new player, nah. Like that, you typically want to avoid those. But I can see why they did it, because they want to encourage people to group up. And like, still to this day, like, if you do a hero point and you're struggling with it, you can ask in map chat, and people will be there to help you. You never played the end game of Guild Wars 2, and you went to Hot and you're so insanely undergeared and unprepared character, and up to in the core story you just hated it. Oh yeah, if you go into that undergeared and without like a reasonable build, yeah, you're gonna have a rough time. Like, the difficulty spike between core Guild Wars 2 and Heart of Thorns was stark as hell. Now let's go unlock subgroups. Overalls, we might not have all the boons. We're short and a lack and a quickness. Let's go quickness. Lack DPS. There we go. I'm gonna lock the subgroup. Oh, and I kind of like agree with you. I still... Orc Basin is and will always be my favourite map in Guild Wars 2. But it is 100% carried by its meta event. That is the thing that does it. The meta event and the soundtrack. The map design in Verdant Brink and Tangled Depths, I think, is overall better. Wait, that map just wins on vibes for me. That's why you always go to PoF when you build a new character. Yeah, that and End of Dragons. Those ones much better. Path of Fire, I think, is actually probably the easiest. Oh, we filled. Nice. We did it, team. Let's see. Okay. Now, to do this. Okay, there we go. And I'm just gonna lock all subgroups. Everyone stop moving. There will be no moving yourself. I will literally drag everyone to where they need to be. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Group Management Simulator. Oh, Annie's in here. Hell yeah. Okay, let's sort this out. Hell yeah, Annie, get in. Let's finish the strikes as joining on there, mate. Josh, welcome in, Annie. It is so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. How did your strikes go, and how have you been? And everyone, go check out Fireball and over Twitch. Oh no, we lost people, damn it. Okay, we just literally need DPS. Cool. Let's drag that down. Ah! And how do I get this to... There we go. Yes. We'll be doing all 3 today. Starting with Ura. Okay. Had super fun, dude. All excited to be in your squad. First time for some of us. Hell yeah. Glad to have everyone. Let's go in. Yeah, we've probably been forming this group up for a better part of about an hour, I think. Because yeah, we've done these on EU. But yeah, we are yet to do them on NA. So yeah, really the main thing here is we need to do the pre-event as quickly as possible. That's the thing that makes everything work here. Everyone just pick your favourite food. Bruh. Suddenly Sab? Yeah, Sab is eternal. It is always here. Oh, makes sense waiting to see a listing. Yeah, we're on NA. We did these on EU the other day. Oh, Umbriel CM would be super painful.
Our tale starts as most do.
Time to do some real damage.
The Wayfinder happened upon a quaint supply caravan at the foot of the mountain.
Supply
I could outrun a
caravan?
centaur.
Boring.
Yeah, when do we get to the exciting part?
Last as possible. Turn in essences to progress it faster. Bring Mega CC for the boss. Look at the power that I have using the squad chat. Afaro, what's up, mate? It's great to see you. And welcome to Big Bad Bones. You're a new player to Guild Wars 2. Welcome in. You're a new player to Guild Wars 2. Anything about buying the expansions? What should you get? You should start with the Heart of Thorns Path of Fire bundle. You get 2 expansions in the bundle. You can't like buy them separately anymore, but that will give you 2 expansions for the price of 1. So start with those, and yeah, you should get every expansion. Let's squad.
I could outrun a centaur.
So we've got another spot open, but honestly, like, get them all. Like, everything, all the content there is good. Where am I? So sub 7. Where do I go? Sub 7 is northeast. Guild Wars 2. Janthir Wilds Convergences. I need an actual map for this. So I am in northeast because I arbitrarily dragged myself here. Where do I go to join you? Come, oh, you'll see us in the LFG, so join on us there, or squad join here. And then you go to Lowland Shore.
An Astral Ward lieutenant approached the Wayfinder. Her name was Fisha Fullraiser, and she was the inventor of the tectonic thumper.
You there! Stop fumbling and make yourself.
These Convergence CMs much easier than Soto, but the difficulty comes in the try and do the pre-event as fast as possible. Hi, how's it going? Welcome in. We're going very, very well. Thank you for asking.
This place was perfect for a thumper.
Easy to complete, but hard to get gold. Yeah, they're pretty chill to complete. Just mainly about getting gold. Here is this one. Where is it? Yeah, where actually is it?
The Wayfinder's getting warmer, that they are.
There we go. go. I'm gonna Shift H to hide arc.
Packs of Titan spawn patrolled the mountain diligently.
They're not so tough. The Wayfinder can handle that.
On their own, perhaps, yes. But if allowed to grow in number, they could overwhelm the camp.
I think we got it now. Nice.
Potentially very troublesome.
And thank you, Kira, for the hydrate.
I could outrun a centaur. Another.
I'll do the hydrate in just a moment once we blast this bit out.
Replenishing. I was the illusion all along. That was impressive. They'll have to hit much harder.
So I think we can basically just turn in our essences when we get the second, like after we beat the spawn person. Titan spawn. Disruptor, whatever they are. Those prompts can go, we don't need them.
Replenishing.
Hard part comes from having to pay attention to the pre. That's actually like the hardest part. It's actually doing the pre quickly.
Maybe I was the illusion. Impressive combination. Is it? They'll have to hit much harder. Impressive combination. You'll be doing that one for days. Sharper still. Maybe I was the illusion all along.
We lost our thumper.
Wayfinder wouldn't give up so easily. Visha checked the central thumper's readings.
Let's go.
That's odd.
Something was clearly stealing magic from it. But what? The Wayfinder's journey anxiously sniffed about.
Oh, the Warclaw moves so quickly here.
And sent its underlings to sabotage it.
Move too quick.
You'll be doing that one for days.
We got new supplies, nice.
They have to go back to supplies.
It's annoying that you move so quickly here. Yeah, I'd like more, please.
The heroes' teamwork was bearing fruit. They were nearly ready to draw out the wicked Titan.
Okay, we can just go. Hey, thank you, Unposed, for the sub as well. I appreciate that. Come on, up we get. Yeah, we're really going to struggle with this one. This is definitely going to be a silver. During a Greer run, you crashed just before the... Oh, 50 essence deposit. Can I just, like, skip it now? Yeah, I'll do that. Ah, come on, up you get. I hate navigating through this map. For some reason I thought we had to literally complete all of them. Okay, we're good now.
Full force of the tectonic thumper, the mighty machine rattled the mountain's very core. Unable to stand.
Board essence for damage.
Connor 275
Afaro, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that, and thanks for kicking off a hype train. Absolute legend, mate. Thank you. Gotta just watch that. Any good guides you should watch to get speed in the game? We have a whole bunch of guides over on our YouTube channel, so that's a great place to start. Don't. Here, honestly, basically you just damage and CC when it pops up. We're doing a Convergence now. Big CC. I have to actually like distort all those. Dodge that. And yeah, the class you're most proficient in is the best one for you for PvP. Catch you later, Boxer. You have a great rest of your day. Typical just stings. Okay, it's been drawn to the surface. Let's go. I could have sworn I was out of that.
Lethal combination. I like it.
Scourge is fantastic. Yep, that one I just did not see because I was not paying attention. Nope, I just walked right into that. Big CC. 5. How long do we plan to go on Sundays? Probably for like Sarah CM will do probably like 2 to 3 hours. We'll see sort of how we're feeling. But like usually, like for most Sundays, I'll be streaming for my usual sort of like 4 hours, and we'll do our Sarah's prog in that window. So Sarah's prog on Sunday will be like the first thing we do. Okay, I think the prob's about 2 hours. Nope, just instantly down. Wait. As much CC as is humanly possible. Are those mugs behind you? No. They're a collection of our various like favourite novels. CC is like doing pretty well. But if we're in Warclaw, it's a bit sus. Gossek, welcome in, mate. Hard to actually see where that is. Set up, yeah, Annie and I are in the same Convergence, which is fantastic. So glad that Annie and team joined our group. I just want to see what our CC is. Probs through here. There we go. That's all good, Gossek. That's no problem at all. Thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate you. Also, anyone who lurks, like, I really appreciate all of you. Don't feel the need to chat if you're not feeling up to it. If you just want to chill out and watch, that's totally fine. Junie, how's it going? Welcome in. I'm going super well, thank you for asking. We're blasting through the Convergence CMs on NA and we're having a very good time. Trying to blast out as much CC as is humanly possible. Doctor, how's it going? You're most welcome, Junior. It's really kind of you to say. Thank you. See that at all. Accidentally put that behind us. Doing absolutely. That sometimes doesn't render, so I need to actually move to the side there. Alcar, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. It's great to see you. Let's go. Decima next. Oh, we got a Rune of Holding. Hell yeah.
The Wayfinder sure is strong.
So we at least got silver. There's only so much continuous bit grab wheeling you can do. Yeah, like, we messed it up on the pre-event. The completion time 23 minutes. We were quite a ways off that.
Shiny.
Silver at least.
The mountains shake and titans fall.
Yes, Stoic Alder.
Irrelevant Mistburn is done. Like, it's good. These are, like, you're basically guaranteed to complete them. And let's get the Charged Titan ores actually best. Cool. We're doing more? Yeah, we're doing all three. So we'll do Decima, and then we'll do Greer. I'll see if I can actually find the route to my Thumper next. Okay. Janthir Wilds. Decima. Let's go. All rolls. State roll. That's all good. While that forms up, we're going to take a break to stretch our legs, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today, your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up, everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for power Soul Beasts, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks Relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdown, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. And we are back. Welcome back everyone. Okay. So we just need to get everyone in here. Let's see, go Q heal. We need Alacrity now, actually, looking at this. Oh, and it'll take some time because this map is like big, but the loading times weren't unexpected. Let's see, go a heal ancient. Boons are now all sorted. Everyone else who joined in sub 1, stay DPS. Oh, you swapped your character to Condi Heal Lacren? That's all good. Hang on, squad join. Oh, try to join. Can you join on the... Or whisper me. Whisper me and then I'll send you an invite. But if you whisper me there or squad join on my account name there, that will work. Alcar, thanks for the bits, mate.
Alcar Calamo cheered
Appreciate
100 bits. Do fish go on vacation? No, because they are always in school.
That's a good one, mate. Beautiful. Come on in. Beautiful. Do you know if the new content has made Staff, Deadeye, or Daredevil any better? I don't know if it's made those better. I mean, we're having a balance patch coming out in about 3 weeks' time or so. That's going to buff mostly Condi Deadeye, Condi Daredevil, maybe Deadeye, but mostly Daredevil, I think. So I think Staff, Deadeye, and Daredevil is about where it's been. Adrian, how's it going? It's great to see you. Okay, so here. Thank you again for the bits, mate.
Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits. Random fact of the day. In the year 1816, a volcanic eruption in Indonesia sent out dust, ash, and sulfur oxide to block out the atmosphere, which led to a global drop in temperature and winter-like climates. Known as the year without a summer, this cooling resulted in unusually cold temperatures, crop failures, and widespread hardship, according to scientific articles, the National Park Service, and other historical accounts.
That's a brilliant fact there, Alka. That's fascinating. Thank you so much for the bits, and thank you for sharing that. I appreciate you.
Our tale starts as
We become one.
humble beginnings. The Wayfinder happened upon a great supply caravan at the foot of the mountain.
Supply caravan? Ugh, boring.
Yeah, when do we get to the...
And many volcanologists regard the Mount Tambora eruption as the single most destructive volcanic event in recorded history, expelling as much as roughly 36 cubic miles of ash, pumice, and other rock, and aerosols, including an estimated 60 megatons of sulfur. Wow, that is actually terrifying. So doing Decima now. And it would be absolutely amazing to be a full-time streamer. But yeah, right now streaming is just something that we do part-time, but it would be amazing to be able to do it full-time.
Transporting parts for a very important device. A tectonic thumper.
And thank you, Kaiden, for providing instructions there. That's good. It's very helpful. Like, actually makes life so much easier.
You see, it's,
welcome back, Adrian.
irrelevant. Just know that this device was an essential tool. Finders triumph over the Titan. As our intrepid band heroes set up camp, an Astral Ward lieutenant approached the Wayfinder. Her name was Visha Foeraiser, and she was the inventor of the tectonic.
There's so many engineers.
You there! Stop dawdling and make yourself useful!
Was rather rude.
And yeah, I'm a civil engineer. So this one, a bit hard to tell. Okay, I found it now.
The Wayfinder's getting warmer, that they are.
The Journeyman's nostrils flared with excitement. This place was perfect for a thumper. Magic essence.
Let's see how quickly we can complete this now. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. Got water over here. Thank you.
I feel good.
Let's go Control H, just to hide Nexus entirely. And thank you, Silani, for the follow.
I could outrun a centaur. I could outrun a centaur.
Where is the sapper? Oh, it's just going down.
Another personal victory.
So I'm just going to go grab another thing.
The Titan was most displeased with the Thumper.
Just so we don't lose our Thumper.
To sabotage it.
I feel good. Replenishing.
With the Camp 3 of Titan spawn, the Thumper continued its work. Suddenly, the mountain erupted, releasing hellish flames from its scorching maw. This was no.
Okay, we still are making pretty good time. Oh, such rain going around. Catch you later, Oscar. You have a great night, mate. Don't know if you can hear that through the mic, but yeah, it is proper raining now. Super cold over there, is it? Why are Zolvari engineers the best hackers? Because they use rootkits. Nice. That's a good one, Alka. Why does the Zolvari decide to become engineer? Because he's so good at Dodge that. Nice.
Under the full force of the tectonic thunder, the mighty machine rattled the mountain's very core. Unable to stand the noise.
Your snow prediction next week. Wow, that's very cool.
Titan at last, angrily surface.
Amazing major attained. Nice.
And she was most displeased.
Yeah, there we go. Let's go and start blasting. Capybara, thank you for the follow. Naruto, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. And yeah, make sure to grab your free rainbow rings now. And they can be dyed as well. Control H. There we go. Actually see what Peep's DPS is. Do you blast with Mesmer? Having fun? I'm glad to hear you're going well. I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. I'm having a fantastic time streaming some Guild Wars 2, doing the Convergence CMs on our NA account. It's a very good time. Let's move away from that. And thank you for the follow, Diego.
and gave chase.
Cool, we can just special action key probs now. Got to be careful of that attack. Pull a bit of energy. There we go. Let's move out of the way of that. Oh, placing that on the group's rough. We're just getting all the attacks just like dumped on us at the moment. There, not that I really need it. Now blast as much as we can. Just move that on the group. Oh well. We'll just blast as much as we can. Up a little bit of essence if we can. Beautiful. Just hide arc. We don't really need to see that right now. Cool. Boss is back. Let's go and blast. Just going to not immediately dive in. Or at least try and dodge that attack if I can. Try and pull some more clones. Distort that. And yeah, welcome to Picker. I am using the Nexus add-on manager. which basically installs Arc DPS. And you can go check out my YouTube channel there, which should hopefully be linked at some point if the bot actually corrects itself. But if not, it'll be linked in my about page. But yeah, I've got a guide on how to install the Nexus add-on manager, as well as I configure Arc DPS and all that to get it set up how I have. Distort. And yeah, it looks like the bot's not working at the moment. So it's a good way I can test. I can see if it actually does a command. Oh boy. That hurt. Don't know how we're doing for time. Maybe in the next round I'll do a continuous split rotation.
Impressive combination.
History is not
Power raising people. The boss is moving. Last bit, not sure how we're doing for time. We'll be successful nonetheless. I'm not sure if we can get gold, we'll see, because my Arc DPS is covering the time. Hate how sometimes that just doesn't render. Oh well. It gets a bit tricky in these big meta events. Yeah, we'll do rear next. The spear rotation on Chronomancer is so satisfying. Use 2, which empowers your 4. Use 4. Use 5, which recharges your 2. Use your heal skill, which recharges your Phantasm. You can just repeat it. And you just blow through, just blasting off Phantasm after Phantasm after Phantasm. It's really satisfying. Be able to show it on the next little loop here. Here we go. Here it comes. Okay, so 2, 4, heal, 5. I actually do a bit longer, but still, we get to blast so many skills. And thank you, Diana, for the follow. Pump some skill for people, get a res. That off the group as best we can. Oh boy, it's moving, it's moving. Oop, someone's gonna get bopped. I think they did. It's even better if we can use a continuum split in here as well. Let's just get some clones up. There we go. There we go, now we can just repeat that again. Store that. Just a billion phantasms. That thing was literally just circling around the group. Let's see how we go. What's our time? 23 minutes. Yeah, we still got silver.
Mine. All mine.
The Wayfinder was victorious.
Yay!
The Wayfinder sure is strong.
Rear next. There we go. Go pick up everything.
Another personal victory.
That I'm honored to have fought alongside.
We'll pick up some more of that. Get a whole bunch more convergence extractions. Beautiful. We'll probably have some peeps to fill. What we're going to do now is take a break, stretch our legs. We'll come back and form this up. So yeah, we'll give it a few minutes. See everyone soon. Reaper enjoys Around the World Rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage as possible while in there to protect your life force. More life force means more damage. Your Reaper Shroud auto attack will cleave through enemies and grant you life force on the third strike. Due to one of your Reaper traits, the last hit will also recharge your Shroud skills. Death Charge will catapult you forward, attack 9 times, and blind your enemies. This skill will be the largest overall contributor to your overall damage. Infusing Terror will grant you stability and a huge 66% damage reduction for 6 seconds. You can also reactivate this skill to fear enemies around you. Always try to activate this when you're in Shroud, just for the 66% damage reduction. This will protect your life force and let you jump into Shroud more often. Soul Spiral is one of the most fun skills on Reaper. You'll spin to win, attack 12 times, and inflict poison. You'll be wanting to use this every time you enter Shroud. Executioner's Scythe will deal a huge strike of damage and stun your target. It will also deal more damage the lower your target's health. For this reason, we'll want to be using this when our target is below 25% health for some huge punts of damage. For our weapons, we'll be taking Greatsword and Staff. On Greatsword, your auto attack chain will regenerate life force, and on the third strike, will inflict chill and completely recharge your Greatsword 2 skill, Gravedigger. Gravedigger is one of the classic Reaper skills. You'll deal damage on up to 5 enemies around you, and if you hit an enemy below 50% health, it will instantly recharge. Towards the end of your rotation, you're going to be spamming this like crazy. Death Spiral will strike 5 times, with each one being a world finisher, inflict vulnerability, and regenerate life force. Nightfall will cast an expanding AoE at your feet, blind and cripple enemies, and also convert 4 boons on enemies into conditions, which is super handy. Grasping Darkness will attack and chill foes in front of you, and regenerate life force on every hit. One thing to note though, is that this skill will have a very long aftercast. time after you've applied your damage where your character isn't doing anything. You can cancel this and speed up your rotation by casting a skill immediately after this, swapping weapons. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Appreciate that. We are back. Welcome back. So now let's start forming up for this group here. Don't have time for third today. That is fine. We'll just do one more. We'll get all our silvers done. Use all that loot there. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Like, honestly, the boons really don't matter that much at this point. It's actually not the fight itself. It's actually the... It's actually just the... It's actually just the pre-event that actually messes with us. Pre breaks it at least. Okay. If I get some quickness, I'll put them in the right groups. If not, yeah, we'll just sort of make it work. So drag you in there. Go Q DPS. So that is Zats, who will be, Control H, will be a Q DPS. Yeah, you can just stay there. Okay, 46 peeps. That's good. We're getting our relics here. That's the main thing. Plus all our mastery points as well, so that's pretty sweet. Let's see. Myth, go. Myth, go Hammerlack. I don't even know where I put them. If I see them. So Myth will be a lack. So then I can drag them there. Let's customize this. I think we want infiltration on this one. Cool, so that's done. Customize now. Let's just go full demon slaying. Joel, how's it going? It's great to see you. Cool, so if anyone wants to join us on NA, we are doing the Convergence CM, so you can join up with us here. I'm just going to start splitting people in a reasonable fashion. Yeah, 4 more spots. Doom Vision, how's that going?
Feel the fury.
Affirmative.
Go, just check that we are still in the LFG. Yeah, I am playing in Australia, yes. Anything else waiting for us at the trading post? They'll sell in the coming days. And yeah, let's just start processing all this gear, I guess.
Mine. All mine.
Let's see. Go quickness. Go Q DPS Alice. Let's go quick DPS. So I'll drag them. Just pop them down with Annie. Sure thing. Just pop them there. That's done. Yeah, now if we can get some Alack, that will be great. If not, I will survive.
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
As soon as we get 50 in, I will start splitting the subs. There we go. Alright, yeah, like as long as there's mostly quickness in each group, yeah, it's fine. Now. That's right, I can't see where we are in the group, but as long as like there's boons in some way, it's fine. Let's go talk to them. Oh, a big purple chart, nice. It's just a bit of, oh there you are, yeah. Just a bit hard for me to like see where you are like in this group structure. But that's fine. I think they are. Nice, that's right, that group's got it. Cool. Check subs for Thumper locations. Turn in essence after your Thumper is complete. Cool, we got some food going down.
Our tale starts, as most do, with deceptively humble beginnings. The Wayfinder happened upon a great supply caravan.
That cannot hold.
Supply
Feel the
caravan?
fury.
Boring.
Focused. Concentration.
Yeah, when do we get to the exciting part?
Oh yeah, I am playing in Australia. I'll give people just a minute.
Was glad to have the Wayfinder's assistance. And with that, they began.
Another Australian player, nice. And yeah, the streamer Fireball Annie, who is also in the group as well. You can also catch them on Twitch. They're also from Australia.
Set him up for the kill.
I could outrun a centaur.
It's an Oceanic server. Unfortunately, I don't think there'll ever be an Oceanic server. I don't think the population is there to justify it. If there hasn't been one at this point in Guild Wars 2's life, there won't be one. There won't be one anytime soon. Okay, I'm just gonna squad. Too angry. Thank you for the follow. It would be nice. And thank you for the follow as well. DeBear, how are you going? It's so good to see you, mate. Thank you for popping in. It's wonderful to see you. And yeah, everyone go and check out Firewall Annie over on the Twitch channel. They're also streaming Guild Wars 2 right now, so make sure you go hang out in their stream as well.
The caravan was transporting parts for a very new device, a tectonic thumper.
What does tectonic mean, Stoic Author?
Well, you see,
But we just need to get another one in here.
this device was an essential tool. Wayfinder's triumph over the item. As our intrepid band of
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
astral ward lieutenant approached the Wayfinder. Her name was Visha Foalraiser, and she was the inventor of the tectonic thumper.
Let's go pick up everything. There we go.
Was rather rude.
There we go. Let's wait for it to catch up. There we go. Did you manage to get golden one CMs yet? No, not yet.
This place was perfect for the thumper. Mechanically and efficiently, the thumper immediately.
But yeah, on EU, we got within like 40 seconds of it. Maybe this be the one. Maybe. I've heard Greer is one of the easier ones. And because like this is going to be the third one for a lot of people, so hopefully the pre-event now goes a lot quicker.
Not enough endurance.
Let's go pick up all the essence that we can. And I'm not sure what Mechanist Nin builds. If anyone knows, feel free to chime in. RNG loves me. Thank you for the sub, mate. I appreciate that.
I feel good.
Just keep blasting. Need to just clear everything that's on top of the thumper. heave everything down, pick up all the essence, and then we can turn it all in.
Lethal combination. I like it.
It's like we do more and more damage, the more essence we have. Just find the boss that spawns, burst it down, then we can turn in our essences. Thank you, Chris, for the follow. I appreciate that, mate. Castry, thank you as well for the follow. Look at how fast we're going.
Distant memory channeled all of his strength, disabling the magics, preventing the Wayfinder.
Of course, let's just go collect a bunch of stuff. So we're just going to go pick up everything we can. Got 13, so let's go turn that back. Burst down this one.
Tricky and sneaky.
21. Okay, let's go turn in even more now. So now we just need to do essence speed run, honestly. It's getting there. It's reasonably quick. Took some Convergence CMs. Are you doing more after this one? No, unfortunately. This will be our last one for today.
The mighty machine rattled the mountain's very core. Unable to stand the noise and fury any longer, the Titan at last angrily surfaced. He
Alright, got gold on any yet? No, it's just been silver each time. This is a private one with the community? Yeah, this is. Like, anyone's more than welcome to join whenever we do them. But yeah, like, it's a private convergence and we recruited from the, you know, community and filled the rest with the LFG. Dodge. Power res. Have stab, we don't. Zero, how are you going? I'm doing very, very well. How about yourself? Thank you for popping in. We need a bunch of stability for that.
Time to do some real good. Replenish. Check it out. I feel good. Impressive combination. Focus. Concentration.
Nice here, just finished a long Friday workday, but got everything finished. That's great. Guess that means you can just like chill out and enjoy the weekend, which is a great position to be in. That felt pretty quick. Justin, thank you for the follow. Reflect. Just move out of every single bad AoE. These ones we can stack. Just got to avoid all the big AoEs. Projectile reflect up on everyone. Big CC. Things complete swap to Warclaw there. Right back on the group. on his way. It's moving. Let's go. Got some more Rift Essence there. Down. Nice. Let's kill these ones here. Dodge through that. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. There's a million AoEs. Each one more AoE than the last. Still stuck on the group. At least if you go down, you're going to be able to get back up. Let's throw a random reflect down. Who knows, it might do something. What build are you using here? I'm using Power, Quickness, Chronomancer. Sheer number of particles on the screen. I have no idea how the stream's actually working. Install that. Blast. Out of those ones are just, ooh, they're awful. I've actually bought some stability. Getting 35 FPS. 35 FPS on this honestly doesn't even sound that bad. Just converts all our boons. Warclaw to CC as much as possible there. So set that. Okay, that's unfortunate. We've now dismounted. This way. Well, thank you for the follow as well. Blast these down. Just throw down a reflect and just dodge onto the group. Throw down a storm, so hopefully I survive that. Of him try that attack in particular just covers the area in AoE. Straight down and reflect.
Concentration.
You're almost welcome to achieve a great sleep, mate. Thank you for hanging out. Reflect down, there we go. Big CC, use War Claw. Finish this off with as big of a burst as we can. Do a distortion. Next move out of all those AoE so we can keep booning people. %. I don't think this will be a gold, just based on how much damage we're doing. But we finally went down. We're back up. 3%.
I could outrun a centaur.
22 was our fastest. No, 22 and a half. So it was not bad. We get to see how many Rift Essence we got from that.
Oh, shiny.
I got a relic from Janthir set 2, 2 for 1. Nice, hell yeah. Arana, how's it going? Welcome in. I want your home. Sounds good. And let me exit there. I'll see which character actually has my gathering tools. Probably my Revenant. That's usually where they live. Beautiful. Open up all of our loot there. There we go. It's not a bad amount. Take a Relic of the Bloodstone as well. It's good. We've got a few of the key relics. It's nice. We might even just salvage that.
This is most remarkable.
Nice, we'll clean up the rest of that after. In the meantime, I'll go over to my Rev. Do we have gathering tools? We do. Hooray! And thank you very much for coming along for that, Annie. It was great having you and the team on there as well. An absolute legend. Everyone, go check out Fireball Annie on Twitch. They're streaming right now. Go hang out with them. They're an absolute legend. Clicking your join. Excellent. I'll be right there. Great doodad. I'll even just give one of these away in a bit. How you doing, Addy? And thank you for the home instance, great dude. I appreciate you. That. Let's join in Homestead. And we'll just do a test if the bot is working. Okay, seems like it's working. Excellent. Let's tee up a giveaway as well. Let's give away the Energizer now. So we are starting a giveaway, and good, it looks like the giveaway is actually working. So yes, everyone type in !enter in chat if you would love to win the Energizer, the precursor for the Generation 1 mace. Okay, let's go pick up everything here. Thank you, great doodad. But yeah, !enter, and then we'll get you a ticket. 1 ticket per person. Subs do have an increased chance to win. Let's give ourselves some boons so we can do this quicker. But yeah, thank you to everyone who came along with those convergences. I'm glad we were able to get them done on NA. Took us a little bit to form up, but we got there. Zoom in a bit there. Yeah, thank you to whoever sent that through. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. So we can use that to form up for more convergent CMs at some point. That gets our daily done. Nice.
You can never have too much treasure.
Petrify Stump as well. I think yeah, we'll probably do another legendary rune tonight as well. Yes, everyone enter the giveaway. We'll let this one run for a few minutes and then we will draw a winner. Doing, Eddie? You finished it, or are you just picking a better spot? It's good you can still see Eddie there. That camera angle works well. She's got her frozen treat. Living her best life. You dropped it. Well, back up you get. Back goes wild. Thank you for the follow. Addy is froyo and peanut butter. Welcome in, Jazz. Yeah, Addy is having the best tree at the moment. And no, we're playing Guild Wars 2 now. She's loving it. Who knew you forgot saying yesterday? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And everyone here, thank you so much for support. No matter whether you sub, follow, lurk, donate, whatever it is, I really appreciate the support. Thank you all so much for making such a wonderful time to stream Guild Wars 2. She's loving it.
I feel strong. That looks valuable.
There we go. Thank you as well for the follow. And Bikes, thank you as well. And thank you very much for that, Great Dude. Thank you for lending us your home instance. I appreciate that. Well, let's use that. Nice. And we can add that to our account wardrobe. Add that to our account wardrobe. Perfect. Thank you, Great Dude. And yeah, you can get some sleep, mate. Thank you for coming. Hey, let's go take a look at this inventory. Let's just deposit everything. There we go. It's already way better. So probably pop this in up. That's alright. It's fine. Okay, we'll deposit that there. We'll deposit some more gold. So we'll deposit 22 gold. We'll have a bunch more coming in the next few days. Okay, so we'll put those there. Let's go back to this account. Okay, now let's see where we're at with this inventory. We got many of these. Can I open all these? Let's see. We might be able to, actually. Yes, perfect.
Mine. All mine.
So we're getting close to maxing out on some of these other currencies as well. Let's go pop all those in there. And these will go put in the bank as well.
Oh,
generate some more ectos. Wonderful.
We have completed the task at hand.
Catch you later, Great Dude. Thank you for coming. We'll go pop these in the bank. I should really get some other characters set up for flax farming as well. Okay, so let's go pop these just in here. Cool, consume all those, we'll sell everything. Perfect, there we go. Much tidier. Oh, we got another one. Cool. We can send that back to our EU account. Okay, so now let's head back to our Revenant. We can also now, for this week, instantly complete the hearts in this map, which would be nice. Hey, Hattie, don't you eat that too hard. What Mesmer build are you using? Right there, I was using Power Boon Chronomancer, which I should have a guide for over on my YouTube channel as well. So you can check that out there.
Eat my
That is compact. Okay. So now let's go to Lowland Shore. Have we done map comp here? No, we've still got a few more. Should really finish map comp in this map. Might just do that because, hey, if we get a black line key, could always be a permanent bank contract or permanent crafting station. And wouldn't that be fun? So let's buy all of these.
One more thing for my list of accomplishments.
And buy that. This one will go right here. Yeah, at this point we may as well just finish off map completion. H. Oh, you have the Permabank Express in your shared slot. It's so nice. It is, yeah. One day I will eventually get that. I did have enough gold to buy it at one point, but then I bought like 2 legendaries instead. Or crafted 2 legendaries.
Someone else is needed to see. Seemingly overnight, the journey can grow from kid to adult. Makes the bonding process all the more impressive. Looking rather comfortable together. If you didn't catch it earlier, she recognized you by sight.
There we go. So, let's go. Might as well just
their most refined sense.
go in here.
Recognize your footfalls long before you come into her sight.
Just glad you have a very healthy ecto store for all legendaries you want to make, and you'll probably still need more. You need so many ectos for legendaries. Look at this honey flower. Yeah, we might as well just finish off map comp in this area. So like 25 stacks. Nice. Big Boss, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Ecto Gamble. Okay, out this way. do like having this grip and skin on this account. Okay, where's this next one located? Out that way. I'll take that from you in a bit. Yeah, just nomming it now. I'll have to go in here. There we go. No worries, Rune. You take care. Ume, thank you for the follow.
Forgive my earlier boldness. As this infestation rages, I run myself.
I'd like to take a break and go take that from her. We'll see everyone in a few minutes.
You see,
When Chronomancer first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the boon sharing Chronomancer. Welcome back everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game, with Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflex, and mass invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to Continuum Split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put it simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. But that's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in. When you become a Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. We won't be using it on this build, but we will on the new and improved Heal Chrono build. But that's for another video, my friends. You also get access to Wells skills for some powerful AoE effects. Your shatter skills have also changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now when you shatter, your clones explode twice instead of once. Rewinder replaces Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of the shatter is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you use. Time Sync replaces Diversion, so you now inflict a shorter duration days compared to Diversion, but you now also apply slow to enemies as well. Most importantly, you now get access to Continuum Split, which is the single most unique skill in Guild Wars 2. And if I were to describe it simply to someone I met on the street, it would basically be... You activate it to save your current health, position, and current cooldowns. While it's active, you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice. There's countless ways to use this skill, and each one is more incredible than the last. And now we'll touch on our gear and food. For our gear, we're using a mix of Berserkers and Assassin's gear to hit 100% critical chance. I've included the exact combination of gear that I use on the screen, and I'll also include a link to the build in the description below so you can check back on it later. Hitting 100% critical chance when you're fully buffed with Fury is incredibly important to power DPS classes. Every time you don't crit, you're missing out on a huge amount of damage due to your critical hits being powered up by your ferocity. Chronomancer is a class that needs a lot of help to reach crit cap, so you'll be using more pieces of Assassin's gear than you're used to. There are lots of different combinations of gear, runes, sigils, and food that will get you there. This one I recommend because you can use the standard power and ferocity food that all other power classes use, so you don't need to buy a separate food. We'll be taking Rune of Infiltration for the extra power and precision you need to crit cap. As is the case for a lot of power builds, we'll be taking Sigil of Force and Impact for the flat damage increase you get to strike damage. If you are struggling to keep up boons, you can swap out Sigil of Impact for Sigil of Concentration. This will give you an extra 10% boon duration at the cost of some damage. As a boon support build, the most important thing you can do is make sure that your team has 100% quickness or alacrity uptime, whichever is the one you're providing. So Sigil of Concentration can give you a nice cushion if you need it. We'll be taking Relic of the Thief for a simple 5% damage modifier, and for our consumables, we'll be taking Sous Vide Steaks and Superior Sharpening Stones, or any power and ferocity food that fits your budget. For our weapons, we'll be taking Dagger, Sword, and Greatsword. If you need to group mobs together, you can run offhand focus instead of Sword. However, Sword is going to be your highest DPS option. The best thing about Chronomancer weapons after Secrets of the Obscura is launched is that we can also equip Dagger instead of main hand sword like we used to. This means that each of your weapon sets is fully ranged and Dagger is far easier to use. And we are back. Okay. Must have to wrangle Addie a little bit. Addie, on your bed. On your bed. Oh, she's in one of those moods. Nendix, thank you for the follow. Let's grab this. And Lean, thank you as well. We're on 94%. Just grab this bouncy mushroom. Okay, actually thinks there's a Vista closer to us. Of course, she's just laying down behind me. That's fine. But yeah, everyone, make sure you enter the giveaway. Last chance. I'll be drawing this very, very soon. Probs once we finish off map completion here. So yeah, make sure you type !enter if you want to win the precursor for the Generation 1 mace. We gotta get a bit more height here. Not too bad. It's owned to EU servers. It does not matter. Items can be sent to either server, so it's fine. So no matter where you are in the world, as long as you have a Guild Wars 2 account, you can enter. Horus, thank you for the follow. Village Aquarium, where is that? It's down. Here we go.
You little sprouts ready for a tale? I've got a good one for you today.
Guess this next vista is over here. And where is it? Okay, it's up here. Try and just force our way up there. There we go. There might be one or two more. Just regular points of interest. That's it. That is map comp. Unfortunately, no Black Lion King. But I know we've got an exotic we can salvage.
Threshold achieved.
We've done that. So yes, we're going to draw the winner for our giveaway. So yeah, momentarily. Let's make it happen. Okay, so it is time in 3, 2, 1. A bit of a delay for stream. And we'll draw the winner. Congratulations, Bet. You are the winner. Bet, type your account name in chat and I will mail this right on through to you. Congratulations. Okay, so let's go grab our... See what's our map comp in Janthir Century like. Also pretty chill. We may as well just do that as well. But yeah, let us know if you're in chat and type your account name. Congratulations. Okay, let's open up all these now. Get some Lowland code and expertise. But yeah, just let us know if you're here. We'll give you a few minutes. If we don't hear from you, we can draw again. Cool, that one's done. We've got another heart out this way. Scooch our way around here. Quick question, is there a guide or something for this game? It's really confusing getting started. That's a great question. I do have a lot of guides over on my YouTube channel that might help you get started. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 is a game that really encourages you to sort of set your own goals. A bit more of a, sandbox game than a lot of other MMOs that you might otherwise see. If you're struggling for things to do, one thing I definitely recommend as a new player is, well, first off, play through the story as you level to 80. As you level to 80, every 10 levels you're going to get another chunk of story. Generally, for a new player, I recommend working through the story as much as you can. The story is going to guide you through all different parts of the world in a very sort of, well-defined way. It's going to give you a lot of mastery points, which mastery points are one of the main sort of progression tools once you reach level 80. Helps you unlock things like mounts, gliding, auto loot, all that good stuff. But yeah, for a new player, I recommend doing the story because, yeah, you're going to get so much value from it. It's going to guide you through it, guide you through the game, and the mastery points are going to be insane value. And spend your first 2 must be beta races. That is awesome. But there's so much that you can do in Guild Wars 2. It's really a game where you sort of make your own goals as you go. I downloaded the game yesterday. That really helped you. That's great to hear. Yeah, play story and don't boost your first character to max level. Yeah, I don't recommend boosting your first character to max level. Because like if you buy the expansions, you'll get a level 80 booster. It doesn't take that long to level your character to 80 normally. It really probably only takes a handful of hours. And when you get boosted to level 80, it's going to put you at the start of the first expansion area, Heart of Thorns. And the difficulty jump in that between, Heart of Thorns and the core game is huge. So it's much better that you ease your way into it a bit. And getting some waypoints first off is a good shout as well. Okay, let's grab Pathway to Redemption. This one's hidden under here. Thank you, Annie, for the shout out. Pathway to Redemption, so we got that. Okay, so we might draw our winner again. We haven't heard back from Bet, so everyone make sure to pay attention because we're going to draw another winner. So in 3, 2, 1. Great doodad, you are the winner. Congratulations, mate. Let me send that over to you. Enjoy your new Energizer. Where did I put it? That is always the question. Is it in the bank? It might be in the bank. Let's go get it from the bank. Oh, hang on. Do I have... I've got a bank access here. I do. I did put it in the bank. Excellent. Enjoy. And working towards map completion is a good thing to do as well, because you're going to need map completion if you ever want to do legendaries. And if you play Guild Wars 2 for long enough, you will probably end up working towards legendaries. On how do I have so many inventory slots? Well, first up, I have 32 slot bags, which are the biggest bags you can possibly get. Like most of mine are 32 slot. Also, I've unlocked all the additional bag tabs as well, which you can buy for gems. Whereas for me, I'll convert in-game gold to gems and I'll buy them that way. But quite often what I like to do is once you get a bit of gold on hand, just grab yourself some 18 slot bags off the trading post. They'll be like 2 gold a piece, and that will get you like a, a functional amount of inventory. And then you can start, increasing it from there if you want. And thank you, Uli, for the follow. So I think this area, yeah, I've actually got to go through here. Oh, you have 4 bag slots, so you're confused how many people play with this. Definitely grab yourself the 18 slot bags. I think they're typically like the best value. There's other ways to get like cheap bags as well, but the 18 slot ones are a really good like quick way to do it. And honestly, on a lot of my characters, especially on my EU account, I tend to run with like yeah, the 18 slot bags as well. And yeah, you can get some 20 slot bags as well from Living World Season 2. Certain achievements can give you some 32 slot bags as well, so there's ways out there. OG, thank you for the follow. Okay, where's the next Vista? That lives out this way. Max out any masteries? No, not yet. I will do that at some point. I need to actually play through a story on this account. Can't you get 18 slot bag for a 20 slot bag from subscribing to the Guild Wars 2 newsletter? Yeah, you can get a bag. I'm not sure how many slots it is. Is it 20 or is it 28? I haven't done it myself, so I'm not sure. That. Okay, let's head up here. Perfect, we've got that. Try and avoid any of those mobs. Use the Sky Scale to get as much height. Even more height that way, and then down we go. Just seeing roughly what direction this next Vista is, because I think we probs have enough speed to get there on Griffin, provided I don't run into anything. Oh, I overshot it. I did have enough speed. There we go. That's map comp done in that area. No black lion key, but that's okay. A random amulet that we can salvage.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
Perfect. Okay, so what we will probs do now is just pop over to just chatting, then we'll head over to our EU account. Now we can see if we have what it takes to make yet another legendary rune. I'll just bring that up. This is going to take a minute. Okay. If you log into your ArenaNet account, it'll probably be a prompter there to do it. Okay, so here, let's take a look and see what we have waiting for us. So we can't receive any more gold. We received the max amount we can this week. Thank you, my account. You're most welcome, thank you. Okay, let's grab that. Okay. Let's try grab a Guild Wars 2 Efficiency tab. How many legendary runes do I have? So I need to make another 4. So let's go crafting. Okay, so bring that up over here. Okay, so using our own materials. There's no some login screen. Perfect. So yeah, 273 gold to craft another legendary rune. Let's see how much I need for 4. Mainly I want to see if there's any extra legendary or mystic coins I need. Actually doesn't think so. Okay. How many mystic coins do I have? So I can actually sell 60 of them. I can do such a thing, and it will actually make sense to do. Good. So let's do that, 60. And we will sell all those. Wait for those to come through. Okay, everything else is sitting here. Otherwise, well, we can actually turn those into a fair amount of gold. Okay, let's see where we're at in terms of the meta event as well. Yeah, when does the meta for this pop up? Thank you, King, for the follow. So Titanic Voyage doesn't start for quite a bit. That's alright, so a few things we can do for some gold. Thank you for the follow. So we go above Anisos up here. Okay, so in here, exchanges, let's see. Shard above Anisos, perfect. Okay, so we need 14 more amalgamated gemstones, and we can buy some shards above Anisos. So we'll be able to turn these into a fair amount of gold very quickly. Could have also converted some more stuff on NA to gold as well. Let's go grab those and head immediately back. Then we'll go, I think it's the exchanges, hang on. So we'll buy shards above Anisos. And we can turn what was 15 gold into much more gold. Even I might even, just at that price, just do it there, lock it in. Just because a lot of people will be doing that, and that will be very competitive for a while. Cool, so that takes care of that. So another thing that I will do is also do my favorite method of leveling, Griffin Adventures. Okay. And down we go. Get a bit more height. Down. Or just a bit more down, and then up. That is gold. This next one will head over here. Bam, bam, bam. Leveled up. Will we make the new PvE backpack? Maybe at some point in the future. But yeah, right now I'm focusing on legendary runes. Oh, thank you, Fiddlelack. Yeah, these adventures, I've done these quite a bit because it's actually one of my favorite ways to level new characters. Because if you run a bunch of experience boosters, a Griffin adventure, if you do like all of them, it averages out to be a level per Griffin adventure. And yeah, you see they take like, 30 seconds to actually complete. So it's actually like really, really quick. And it's also a very good spirit shard farm as well once you're max level, because you run experience boosters. Basically every time you do it, you get a spirit shard. So you can like park characters there, blast it, spirit shard, move on. And when you get a Readnet partner, will you switch back to your main, assuming you're on your EU account right now? Right now I'm on my EU account, but I've also applied for a Readnet partner from my EU account. Whether or not that actually means that would automatically make my EU account the one that could flip between regions, that's what I would do anyway. Like I would choose my EU account now to be the one that actually flicks between. And a lot of reasons for that. One, because this has been the account that we have progressed the most on stream. Someone mentioned they might not always include the realm swap anymore with the partnership program. Okay, well if that's the case, that would be unfortunate, but that's also why we have two accounts. Because yeah, we've got our NA account with 10k hours on it, and this account which we basically built up on stream. But yeah, if the realm swap is included, then I would do it on this account, and this account would just become sort of our de facto main account. It will be locked in, and we can lean into the Connor stream meme where the EU account is the main account. We can just cement that as a part of channel lore. Yeah, Griffin Adventure Farm is about 14 to 15 shards in 20 to 30 minutes. Oh yeah, like what I will probably do at some point with a bit of setup is just park characters at each Griffin Adventure, and then I can just literally log in, do the Griffin Adventure, log out. So there'll be no downtime. Because with all the legendaries we're working towards, spirit shards will just be the problem. Cool, and just got gold on that. Sweet. Hi, do you recommend making one legendary accessory first over others? The thing about legendary accessories is you actually can work on them at the same time, and it's very efficient to do so. What I would recommend, the way I approached it, and what I kind of recommend... Oh yeah, there's more than 2 versions of Readnet partner programs. Okay, I did not know that. That's interesting. So what are the differences between them? So the way I'd recommend is starting doing the PvE Legendary Amulet first. Because that is just straight up free. In fact, you basically get paid to do it. Oh no, I messed up that one. Very, very sad. but you basically get paid to do it. And also by doing the return to achievements, you're going to get a stack of the various living world currencies for each map you do the achievements on, which that goes a long way towards helping with Aurora and Vision. And also, if you work on Conflux at the same time, when you are done with Gift of Battle reward tracks, you can start doing the Living World Season reward tracks, and that also drastically cuts down the amount of effort you have to put in on Aurora and Vision, because you can do the reward tracks for that, and it actually takes care of a chunk of the requirements for the Legendary. So the way I'd probably approach it is start on the PvE Amulet, then also start working on Aurora and Vision at the same time, and do Conflux as well. And also, like, the most value, a really valuable one is the back piece as well. So whatever your favorite game mode is, offer Aurora heads up the Draconismon's backpack requirement is time gate 16 days. Yeah, start on that as soon as you can. Or else, yeah, if you're gated by that, you're going to be quite sad. Okay, let's waddle over this way. Yeah, backpack amulet already got. Oh, in that case, Conflux is a really good one, because yeah, it really does like help towards all the other ones as well. Are we still talking in free-to-play in terms of DLCs? Oh, the legendary trinkets, they'll all be somewhat tied to the DLCs. You won't be able to get... Oh, you could probably get Conflux, the legendary ring, under free-to-play, I'm pretty sure. I think most of the map currency from Return to already went to Skyscale. That's totally fine, because if you want to get Vision, the Living World Season 4 trinket, you need Skyscale as well. So think of getting Skyscale as just a subsection of getting Vision. So that's not a problem.
Those drakes are eating all the fish.
Yeah, the amulet is easy, it just takes time. Yeah, some things on it can be like, maybe a little bit tedious to do, but it's a very easy one. Yeah, you just have to have all the living world. Legendary Relic's great to have as well. Legendary Relic is also super nice to have, but it is very expensive. Like, at some point I would recommend getting the Legendary Relic, because honestly being in a full Legendary absolutely slaps. But it is one of the far more expensive ones compared to a lot of other legendaries out there. So that's why I always put Legendary Relic at the... If you're just looking at pure quality of life, it is the second to last type of legendary you should be getting, just before legendary weapons. Or does Conflux require owning a lot of Pathfire? Oh, that's true, yeah. That makes sense. And we're playing Guild Wars 2. So the order that I like to go, and the order that I suggest, is you go Legendary Accessories. So this character can't actually equip them because it's not level 80. But, yeah, so Legendary Accessories. So everything in this region here. Then I'd go Legendary Armor for your class. And I kind of, if you play a lot of each class, or a lot of classes of different weights, I'd recommend just focusing on like 3 sets of Legendary Armor. But Legendary Armor for the class that you play. Then I would go either, I'd probably actually go Legendary Sigils next. Because Sigils you actually tend to, or you may want to swap around quite a bit, because they give you a lot of very build defining effects. And yeah, the Spear is pretty good value. Because yeah, it can be used in every class, and it's pretty consistently good on each class, so that's a bit of a break in the rule. So yeah, getting Spear at some point is nice. I actually did that before quite a few things as well. But yeah, I'd recommend getting Sigils after Armor, then I'd go to Runes, then I'd go to the Relic if you weren't lucky enough to get it back in the day, where you'd get given it for free if you had a single Legendary Rune. Sad that that's no longer a thing. And then after that I'd go Legendary Weapons, and that's because Ascended weapons are quite easy to get, and legendary weapons can actually be, like, it's obviously very convenient to have legendary weapons because you never have to swap stats, you can reskin it. All that good stuff, but it's actually a bit annoying to swap them in and out because every time you swap them, you have to reselect their stats and reapply their upgrades. So that's actually a little bit annoying in some instances. If you like a legendary weapon skin, like, prioritize that. But if you're just looking pure quality of life, weapons sit a bit lower. Well, they sit very much towards the bottom of the list. But your legendary accessories, because they can be used on every single class and every single build will use them, they are the highest value. Don't weapons dictate your damage? You're thinking in terms of some other games there, RS3 and OSRS. Legendary weapons have the exact same stats as Ascended weapons. So basically, in terms of gear tiers, there's white gear, which I don't even know what it's actually called. I just refer to it as white gear. It's trash. You don't use it. Then there's blue gear, which is fine. There's green gear, masterwork. There's rare gear, which is yellow. There's exotic gear and ascended gear. And at the same sort of tier is legendary gear. Legendary gear has the same stats as ascended. Everything below exotic, so rare and below, straight up loot. It's not relevant for your build in any way. That is really just there to be converted to materials. There may be some strange edge cases where you may want some if you're really low on gold and can't afford an exotic weapon for whatever reason. But exotic gear is basically the first type of gear where you're like, okay, this gear is suitable for endgame now. And then just above that, an ascended gear is roughly about 10% more powerful than exotic, but not required for most content. That is your best in slot stats. And yeah, exotic is fine for world vs world. Vast majority of PvE, PvP doesn't function based on that gear anyway. So yeah, a legendary makes no difference in terms of your actual damage compared to just having an ascended one. And you can get, an ascended weapon, or you can get a few ascended weapons. Yep, thank you. You can get them from the Wizard's Vault here. See, here we go. Ascended weapon chest, one right there. Could buy it with 600 Astral Acclaim. Grey, white, blue, green, yellow, orange, pink, purple. That's it. Except the one underwater fractal. Yeah. And knowing how to use your skills is greater than any gear. Like, to a point. Like, a person in exotic or even rare gear who knows how to use their build will likely do better than someone who doesn't with ascended gear. But you start working your way down that list and then the difference in stats just becomes too much. And yeah, you can get exotic gear quite cheaply as well. Like, gearing your build in exotic gear and being good for basically all endgame content, it really doesn't take long in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, the main benefit of Legendary over Ascended, have the exact same stats, is that you can stat swap it anytime out of combat for free. You can also extract the upgrades from it freely, and you can reskin it. And because of Legendary Armory, this was an addition to Guild Wars 2 a few years ago. Yeah, correct good stats are more important than higher rarity? Yes. The main benefit of it is the fact you have a Legendary Armory, so you can... If you get a Legendary weapon, you can use that weapon on any character at any point. Doesn't matter if one character has it equipped, you can also use it on another one. It's the same thing like with all Legendary accessories, that's why Legendary accessories are so important. You get yourself all Legendary accessories, and then every single character you will ever make for any build that you want, you will not have to worry about gearing that specific component ever again. So a big goal that Guild Wars 2 players have, a lot of them, is getting full Legendary in every slot, and that's what we're sort of working towards as well. Because once you get to that point, gear is meaningless to you. You will be in best in slot gear from now until the end of time. And a lot of the Legendary weapons have great skins as well, so that's kind of what also helps dictate it. And thank you for the follow, blah. But if you have one piece you want to use across 3 different builds, you have to reselect the stat every time you swap build. No, you can swap like build templates. That's fine. All the stats are tied to it being in a build template. And if I swap over here to this build template, the stats would still be there. Or can I show my cam settings vertical position? Yeah, sure thing. Where is it? There we go. So mine are pretty standard there. I've just like juiced rotation speed, cranked field of view, and zoom sensitivity. Everything else is like right in the middle. But yeah, I definitely recommend cranking field of view, because yeah, if you... This is not a fun way to play Guild Wars 2. You need to see all the information you can at all points. So yeah, just crank your field of view. You'll thank me later. So even... This is too close. I can't see all the information. I am not as well informed as I could be. There we go. Like the knowledge gain that I now have is substantial. Oh, I've got quite good ping actually. That's fun. Oh, why'd I do that? Silly me. Oh well, means we just get to experience it again.
I love watching the skimmers play. I know. They're so graceful and majestic riding around.
And Legendary gear is definitely better than Ascended. Builds frequently change the required comp builds with each update. It's only better in the sense you can stat swap it and customize it completely freely. It's the quality of life that makes Legendary important, not the stats. And yeah, that's very true. Once you have full Legendary, because you no longer have to spend gold gearing characters, you actually start just hoarding a lot more gold than you otherwise would. I noticed this on my NA account. I had something like 18 characters, and I'd always be re-gearing them. And it was very expensive. Like every time I'd be re-gearing a character, or even just stat swapping the gear, I'd be dropping, 30, 40 gold. Whereas now, when I have Legendary, every time I want to change a build, it costs me literally nothing. So that huge expense of gold, and like gearing your characters as a new player is probably one of your biggest expenses. Once you have full Legendary, that expense just goes. Granted, you have to spend like thousands upon thousands of gold, so whether or not it's actually a worthwhile gold investment, it's probably a bit up for debate. It probably actually doesn't make that much sense in terms of raw gold. Again, it's quality of life that we're talking about. But once you reach that point, you do notice that the amount of gold that you get just really starts piling up. And what's your second favourite Guild Wars 2 profession? That is a great question. It's changed a bit over the years. Like Revenant has kind of been my go-to favourite for the last few years, and I don't see that changing anytime soon. My second favourite, again it's changed, but right now it would either be Necromancer or Mesmer. Although I probably might put Necromancer ahead of Mesmer in terms of my favourite, because I know the amount that I play and enjoy Mesmer is largely dictated and carried by how flexible it is. That class is just the single most flexible class in PvE. Uncle, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is ConnorConCarne. You can also check me out over on my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 build guides. What is up, Magics and So, how are you going? Thank you so much for the raid and trusting us with your community. Everyone go check out Uncle over on their Twitch channel and go drop him a follow. What is up? How are you going? What'd you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. Right now we're just doing some Griffin adventures to level up one of our somewhat freshly made characters. It's been here for a while, but now we're actually focusing on leveling it. Okay, so let's grab this. But you were saying what was my second favourite profession? Yeah, I think I'll land on Necromancer, because yeah, Mesmer is carried by just how flexible it is, whereas I just thematically love Necromancer. I love Scourge, it's one of my absolute favourite DPS builds. Harbinger's great fun, and Reaper's fantastic as well. But Scourge is my overall favourite Necromancer class. I'm making legendaries to save your inventory slots as well, Alka. Yep, that's exactly right. Used to have 6 versions of each weapon for PvE, PvP, and World vs. World. Yeah, just the quality of life you get from it is insane. Where is Thief on your list? For the longest time, I was actually a Thief main. Like, going around sort of maybe 3 or 4 years for the first sort of... Yeah, 3-4 years since Guild Wars 2 launch. In that window, Thief would have been my main class. I still absolutely love Thief. I'd put Thief right now somewhere around the middle. So if I was to work my way down the list, I'll do that in just a moment. Did your routine farm, nice, World vs. World, and you started a new legendary backpack. You're 166 legendary. Good lord, mate, that is impressive. Well done. Oh, that's amazing. So yeah, everyone, legendaries are absolutely achievable. Even 166 of them. Very nice, mate. Yeah, later on tonight we'll probably be crafting another legendary rune for this account. This is our second account that we're somewhat gearing up in, you know, legendary gear, and runes have been our focus for some time. Now in terms of my favourite classes, so I'd probably go Revenant at the top, then Necro, then Mesmer, then Thief, Ranger, NG, Guardian, Elementalist, then Warrior. Warrior for me sits down quite a bit lower than the others just typically. 166 at 295, hot damn, that's impressive. Why is Revenant at the top? Just thematically, I love the design of Revenant, I love the interaction of legends, I love the flexibility that you get with having just 2 sets of utility skills at all times. I love how durable it is, I love the overall playstyle of it. I like how relatively simple it is to play. And one of the reasons that I first got into Revenant was actually the Guild Wars 2 YouTuber Lord Heisen. Are you going to go eat? See you soon. Thank you so much, Uncle. I really appreciate the raid, mate. And yeah, you rest up. Go enjoy your noms, and yeah, everyone go check them out on Twitch. Thank you. But yeah, Lord Heisen made a build for Revenant, Herald, a good couple of years ago. This was back when there used to be old runes of Tormenting, and what they did was every time you would apply Torment, every single time, for every single stack, you would heal yourself. So basically, because Revenant pumped out so much Torment on condition damage Revenant builds, you just became functionally immortal, and it was an absolute god tier build. So I really started diving into Revenant once, like, those runes aren't no longer a thing, but this was the impetus for me to really dive into Revenant. Yeah, Lord Heisen's fantastic. What was I going to say? But yeah, that build, just how ungodly strong it was, really got me into Revenant. And then from there, I picked up Renegade, which I absolutely loved. Still to this day, that is the closest I've ever gotten to a DPS benchmark. Got within, I think it was like 2.5% of the benchmark when I was practicing my Condi Renegade rotations. That one just always has a place in my heart. Herald is just it is my favorite boon provider in the entire game, and it's incredible in open world for both soloing things and for tagging. So I absolutely love it. And Vindicator is just a fantastically fun elite spec. Just pogo sticking up and down, dodging up to the air and crash landing on your enemies. It's fantastic. Yeah, you solidly cleared the new fractal on the first day in 4 hours. Not surprising for Heisen. Despite having 20 pre's in your bank, you only have 2 legendaries. Nice. Okay, let's continue this Griffin adventure. And yeah, thank you as well, Rune, for providing those precursors for funding some art giveaways. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Up, down we go. Up, that was a bit dicey. Got it. Okay, then we got to do Domain of Varpi. There you go. Character was level 38. It's now 44. I do think there is one class which is easier to master than others, or is it all of them in the same line? It depends very much on the particular build that you're playing, because certain builds, like say if we look at Thief, Pistol, Deadeye, literally requires you to press one button every 20 seconds. The rest of it literally just plays itself. So that takes absolutely like no real skill or effort to master, or to get to like a reasonable point. Whereas you compare that to something like Condition Deadeye with Axe, and there's probably about 2 people in Guild Wars 2 that can actually play that build properly, because of just how difficult that build is to execute. So it really depends on the particular build, but just broadly, I would say things like Elementalists are probably on the higher difficulty side in general to master, just given the sheer number of skills they have access to with their attunements. And something that's easier to master, I'd probably say Necromancer. Necromancer I'd put there. Revenant I'd probably put a bit on the easier side if you look at sort of the totality of all of their relevant builds. And things I'd put at the top would be things like Elementalist. I'd probably put Thief up there as well, just because of how ridiculous certain Thief builds are. Untamed is actually a bit of a difficult one, but a lot of the other ones as well. Hey, thank you so much, Chazzy, for the super sticker, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's so generous of you. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. Thank you so very much. But yeah, all the other classes I think kind of sit in the middle. So at the top I'd say Ellie and Thief, as these ones are typically a bit more harder to master, at least with some of their builds. And easier ones generally I might say like Necro and Revenant. Everything else I think kind of sits in the middle. The gulf between the classes is not that wide. And yeah, each class will have really difficult builds to master. And each class will have really easy builds to master. Because yeah, the build variety in Guild Wars 2, especially these days, is fantastic.
If you could assist us, we'd appreciate it.
Oh, nice, we got that. And it's hilarious seeing the gap between OK, Pistol Deadeye like yourself, and left playing Pistol Deadeye. People are like, it's just spam 2 and dodge. Oh yeah, there's more to it than that. There absolutely is. But yeah, like just getting like off the ground and started with it, yeah, you just start and you start blasting. And Cassie, I really appreciate you. Yeah, the Guild Wars 2 community is fantastic, and thank you so much. Our first ever super sticker over on YouTube. Thank you. Oh, Power Daredevil, not Pistol. Oh, I got you. Yeah, my bad. But yeah, that build yeah, in particular, like really difficult to play. What's a good way to farm Spirit Shards? Meta events with boosters are like 30 an hour at the moment. Any way to push it faster? That's honestly like a really good farm. That's pretty damn good. In terms of raw time, actually running a bunch of characters with boosters and parking them at Griffin Adventures is probably among the best. Rift farming as well with experience boosters, especially in Mistburn Barrens, because the maps are so close together, that's also a really good one. But like, that many Spirit Shards an hour is... it's pretty good. Is it account or character bound? Just, it's account bound for like, yeah, actually no, it's account bound for rewards for all intents and purposes. So just like parking a character at one, blasting it, going to the next, blasting it, going to the next one, blasting it, you get about a Spirit Shard per. There we go. It's now level 45. If I go Griffin. It was 2, set the auto clicker. Oh dang, hang on. Cool, so we can just like sell that one. Sweet, that's a gold. And yeah, I wouldn't worry so much about becoming a trader in Guild Wars 2 unless you know that, hey, you really like just staring at the trading posts and running a spreadsheet and tracking all your investments and stuff like that. It's a completely different world of... don't know if I necessarily use the word gameplay. You're basically just running a spreadsheet and buying things when you think they're cheap, selling them when they might go more expensive, buying a bunch of things in bulk, watching trends. It's a whole thing. If you want to do that, sure, but don't think that that's the only way to make gold in Guild Wars 2, because it absolutely is not. And thank you, Faye, for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. There's so many ways to make gold in Guild Wars 2, and I've got a lot of guides on that over on my YouTube channel there. There's just a selection of some of them right there. But honestly, just playing the content that you enjoy in Guild Wars 2, it will reward you in some way. So you do not worry about trading being the only way to make gold. Oh, thank you, Faye. I really appreciate you. That's super kind of you to say. But even what I basically... one thing I did, I'm in the new map here. I basically did a meta run earlier. I took all my Curious Massart remnants and I basically bought... hang on. I basically bought these shards of Bava-Nisos. I bought 15 of them. I turned basically 20 gold into 100 gold. That's just one way where you can do it. And Brie, thank you for the follow. And so many different currencies in Guild Wars 2, so many different materials, there's so many different ways. Okay, so let's go trading post. And like doing the weeklies in the Wizard's Vault, that's worth an obscene amount of gold. I did, see there we go, not just 200 gold, there we go. Sold a bunch of Mystic Coins and those shards of Bava-Nisos, and that's 212 gold directly in my account. So yeah, like, there's so many different ways. Let's see, do I have my efficiency tab? Close that tab. That tab and go. I probably, have I missed that timer? No, I didn't. Well, I probably missed one, and then I skipped over to the next one. Where is it? Hey, there's one? Why do I have two? Okay, that's 4, so that's all good. We'll just work off this one. Tell that to update. Use my own mats. Cool, so for another legendary... oh, what are you doing? Why are you saying I need 100? No. Bad. Bad Guild Wars 2 efficiency. I just need to props refresh you again. There we go, that's better. I just need to buy those things. Let's buy those things, and let's do that now. I'll drag this window over there, and that one can go. Okay, let's go craft another legendary. And don't do what I'm going to do right now. This is not a good way to do this. What's your account value? Let's check. Let's see. So this account is worth... So 5 years ago, the Chak infusion you think was 20k gold. Doesn't show on the TP because TP doesn't go that high. It's a nice thing to wear. You went halves on it with a friend. He lets you wear it. That's great. We'll let that just update. I'm going to buy these instantly. Oh, dang it. Gotta buy 2 more. There we go. This account that we're on now is worth 91,000 gold. Well, 91.5. Then if I go over to my NA account, we'll give that a minute. Oh, there we go. That one's worth 209,000 gold. Okay, now I need to buy many Lucent Motes. Truly one of the parts of legendary crafting of all time. Let's everyone count to 20 together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yay! $74. 98. Obviously, having the Wizard's Vault refresh has just meant we've been able to get so much gold. Just check your account value and it's about 135k at the moment. Very nice. And you'll just get account value the more you play, and some items massively inflated. Yeah, as you just add things to your account. Like when you buy things from the gem store and add them to your account, ups your account value. Ancient Bone, 100. Elaborate Totem, 100. Vicious Claw.
Everything has unfolded as I knew it would.
Yeah, you can tell we just crafted a legendary rune yesterday because it's like the exact amount of materials we need. I like Ultra ingots because it's expensive to craft. They inflate the value massively, even if they're worth nothing at all, because you get them from Bureau or chest. Yeah, they're a bit weird with it. And Kiss looks like you got things under control. Thank you. Just made your coffee, so depart for the day. Very nice. And yeah, you have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Let's do these. Sharp Brilliance, 49. I'm on the right account, aren't I? Okay. Thinks I am. I don't know why it thinks I need these many things. Ah well, if we don't need them, then that's fine. We'll use them for the next one. Now we just have to do this quickly before Hafaro jumps in and judges us for what we're doing. There's no one tell Hafaro we're insta-buying everything again for a legendary rune. Bang, 49. Can almost see the bottom of the list. Sharp bang. Oh wow, these are cheap. Okay, and these ones 222. Moon Sugar Vibes, thank you for the follow. What did I just buy? Large vial of potent blood, 210. Large scales, 197. Venom sack 50. Oh, it's just those first 4. Those are the drops. Got to be getting close. We're buying things. We've got to be... Well, we are just getting closer. It's just... The goal's going down more than I'd expect, so I might have done a miscalculation somewhere. So let's find out together. If I end up with too much, then... Oh well, next one's going to be cheaper to craft. I'll actually put that in the middle so vertical string can see it. That's what's getting me, PK. I resold a bunch of this stuff. I'm going to refresh Guild Wars 2 efficiency because I suspect it's gotten confused. I suspect it is very confused. Because I swapped between accounts at one point, so I think it's actually pulled what I had from one account and fed it into what I'm trying to buy on the other. I think that's what's happening. Okay. Yep, it's done that. I know I sold a bunch of T3 yesterday. Yeah, I was confused there. I mean... Yeah, I kept off the rest of the runes. Yeah, so I'm like, why am I buying these? Just blindly following Guild Wars 2 efficiency. I mean, like... That's fine. We'll pick up where we left off. We probably got too much, but we'll use them for another sigil down the track. So I'm a bit of a goofy goober, but it's okay. And hopefully by the time that this is done, Guild Wars 2 efficiency actually updates with what we have. Hey, thank you for the standing desk. Good looking out. Yeah, surely I don't need these mats. Yep, surely I don't. Like, let me sell the flooring in my house to pay for the mortgage. Oh well, I will need them at some point. It's okay, we'll just use this rune to replace all the, Dragon Hunter and Scholar runes that we've got lying around. We'll sell those and we'll have enough to buy another one. It's all part of my great and mysterious plan. For the Gen 3 collection, you need it anyway. Yeah, let's just say that we're pre-buying for our Gen 3 weapon. That's what we're doing. Okay, so let's see what this one needs to craft. So we'll do gift. So gift of claws. Yeah, I literally just need like 12 of these. Yep, I bought way too many of things. 12. There we go. That's literally the last thing I needed. Oh, we have many gold waiting to sell on NA. That will eventually make its way back here. Whenever you buy stuff for craft and efficiency says buy 44 of extra, you just buy 50. Not a bad thing to do.
Now this is a find.
Dang. How do you manage the gold cap on mail on the 2 accounts? I just wait it out. It's quite rare that I'll ever actually have enough gold to actually reach that. And the only reason we've reached it now is because Alatheriatica was so generous and sent through some gold to fund like giveaways, so that sort of like filled the gold cap. But everything else, like, I usually don't generate enough gold. Just mass convert the gold to mass transfer it that way. Yeah, that's another way I can do it as well. But yeah, usually it's just not a problem. There's a gold cap. In the amount of gold you can receive via mail or extract from a guild bank each week, it's 500 gold. Resets on the weekly reset. And there is a gold cap, like an actual gold cap, but it's like insanely high. And TP, I think it's 10k per week, you might be wrong. I've never heard of that one. Oh yeah, the wallet cap is 200k. Okay. Why do I only... Yeah. 2. I mean, the good thing is that I basically drained both accounts of mats, so the amount I needed wasn't too dissimilar, even though it was wrong. It was really just a bit out and messed up in a bunch of the tier 3 mats.
You rarely see one of those.
Okay, so they can go back in there. Okay, so here, yeah, we ordered the wrong amount of globs. Raditz, how's it going? Welcome in. It's great to see you. That's okay. We can work our way around this. I should actually process this gear. Let's do that. Let's go to this character who actually has the inventory. Because I can probably get enough ectos by processing the gear that's coming through. If not, at least it'll free up some spots in my bank, so that's nice, I guess. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. That's great. Okay, so let's just do this in batches of 80. What are you going to do at the moment? We're crafting another legendary rune. There we go. So we got to get 17 globs. Actually, no, 24 globs. Need to get 24 globs of ectoplasm from this exercise. Got one. Use all. Mindless, welcome in. It's great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Please don't use up all my storage. It's been a long time. How have you been? It's great to see you.
That looks valuable.
I'm not going to get my 17 ectos, aren't I? No, it's 24 ectos. What am I talking about? It's all wrong. Oh, we got another one.
Pillage.
Get some more charms of potence anyway. Oh, we actually got a few there. That's not bad. Moved to a different city, getting back into Guild Wars 2 with your Mechanist, waiting for new PoE 1 update, and probably go on a nostalgia trip with the new Maple Story server on the 11th of June. Hell yeah, that sounds fantastic. And yeah, what are you looking forward to about getting back into Guild Wars 2 with?
That looks valuable.
And salvage those. This is why I do this in a single hit. Found buddies that want to play chill and do different content like World vs. World, PvP and daily fractals in the evening. That sounds great. I'm glad you got a group of peeps there to help you out with that. Okay, we got some. We're working on a power DPS rifle mechanist. That's a great build as well. That got absolutely buffed recently, so it's in a good spot. Let's just go refine all that, and I'll refine that later. So we now need... Do you recommend salvaging the bags or opening them and salvage the weapons and armor? Typically always open them. I'd never recommend salvaging the bags themselves. What you can do if you want to save a bit of time is honestly just sell the bags. But yeah, typically always open them and salvage. How's your journey on Guild Wars 1 going? I've been really enjoying Guild Wars 1. I'm looking forward to diving back into it sometime after this patch and drops are done. But yeah, we've basically finished off Either North, we've finished factions, we're going to do Prophecies and Nightfall, we're unlocking heroes, it's a good time. Yeah, always identify unidentified gear and salvage at the proper kit, otherwise sell. Yep. And you fix PoE 2 in your setup? No, I haven't yet. I haven't really looked at it since that last stream where it was basically just pinning the CPU all the time. So has there been any, updates to PoE 2 that might address that? Because yeah, when it was constantly using up, 100% CPU, it's not practical to stream it at that point. Not without a streaming PC, which I'm interested in a dual PC streaming setup, but I'm not going to do it just for one game. What about trying PoE1, the new update? I would be like open to it. I haven't made any immediate plans for that. I know I would probably enjoy PoE1. Well, it's good to hear that they've apparently done a good job with it. If people watch no issues, that's good to know. That. Alright, I think we can go. I think we can do it. Legendary rune incoming, unless I put something in my bank by mistake. Mystic clovers, obsidian shards, globs of ecto, mystic aspects, forge, gift of runes. We will do gift of scales, gift of fangs, gift of claws, gift of bones, forge, gift of condensed might, gift of blood, gift of totems, gift of venom, gift of dust, gift of condensed magic. Now, we'll do the gift of condensed magic, gift of condensed might, gift of runes, a gift of craftsmanship, and we will forge it in 3, 2, 1. Number 4 is in the bag. Legendary rune. Lady Nari once wrote that runes are imbued with the memories of ancient warriors, and that the effects they grant are remnants of their power. Another one is done. Let's add it in and let's start recouping some of our gold. So here we go. New legendary gift of GG's. Let again. Yes. So we can, with legendary runes, we can pick from any rune that exists in the game at any point, and we can change it at will. There we go. We'll just sell that one. List it. There we go. Get our gold back bit by bit. I'll link you a trailer. Excellent. Thank you. I'll check that one out later. So they won't focus on new players for upcoming PoE1 X-Packs. Okay, so yeah, I guess that's a bit similar to Guild Wars 2 in some capacities. Beautiful. So 4 runes done. We need 3 more to never worry about a single rune ever again. It's cold tonight in Tassie. I can imagine, yeah. In South Australia, it's so windy and rainy at the moment, which is good because it hasn't rained in an absolutely gargantuan amount of time. So we've actually had some proper rain now. Catch you later, Mindless. It was great seeing you again. There we go. Get our rune back. So now, let's go here. So like Rune of the Trapper. Let's actually go customize. Can we set? Trapper, trapper, trapper. So we've got trapper sitting. Where is the 4th one? Why are you there? No, it just decided, oh hey, you know where you want your legendary rune to go when you click that box? Let's put it in your underwater breather. Let's not put it in your on land armor. Let's put it in your underwater breather. Phenomenal. It's great. So there's not a snowball's chance in hell that I would have ever decided to do that. There we go. You put it there when you only had one rune. Did I do that? Was I that much of a goofy goober? Need a legendary breather? Yes, we do. You absolutely... I love that you remember that and I do not. Okay, and here... Good, okay, this makes more sense. Ah!
Strong.
When was the last time you tried PoE 2? Well, it's been a bit after the last big patch landed, so we tried a little bit of, I think it was, what was it? Amazon, the new class for that, but we ran into a whole bunch of performance issues where it was just maxing out our CPU at 100%, just like constantly all the time, which means that the stream becomes terrifically unstable. So yeah, haven't really looked at it since then. But I absolutely loved PoE 2, I had an absolute blast with it. I also remember that you did that because you buy craft 6 runes anyway when you only had one, so you put it on the breather not to mess with the inventory. Okay, so there was actually some reasoning behind it. Great. Well done, past Josh. Trolling current Josh in all aspects. Beautiful, that one sold. See, look, the gold's coming back in already. Now, how are we actually going for other materials? So we're like fine for medium. We're pretty good for those as well. It wouldn't be a past Josh moment if he didn't mess with current future Josh. See, most of our streams are really just laying booby traps for future Josh in every single capacity. Like, oh yeah, this won't absolutely screw with Josh in 6 months' time. Proceeds to do exactly that. Because I have no concept of time or causality. Like, you just wait until I sell off all of my Mystic coins just to make number go up so I can get the instant dopamine hit of all the gold coming on the trading post. It'll be phenomenal. See, how much would that be? That's almost enough for another legendary rune, guy. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. But I will show just that little soupçon of self-restraint. Yeah, just full-on crafting spree. Let's make it happen. Anything else that I can sell out from underneath me before I realize that I need it? Are there any other ways that I can mess with my future goals? But one thing that won't mess with our future goals, though, is us taking a break to go stretch our legs and grab a drink of water. So everyone, enjoy a video and we'll be back in a few minutes. Remember in our previous Herald guide where I said it was easily one of the best builds in the game?
Did I? I didn't realize that.
What if I told you after that, Herald got some of the most generous buffs I've ever seen for a single class?
Okay.
Now, what if I told you you could provide permanent quickness, might, fury, swiftness, vigor, and protection to your team with full DPS gear and still be rocking a fat 40% boon duration? Well, then buckle up, Herald enjoyers. It only gets better from here. Welcome back, everyone. The time has come to revisit the almighty Quickness Herald. Back in the June balance patch, the way Herald applied quickness got a massive rework. It used to be that you would only ever apply quickness when you'd consume one of your facets in Glint when combined with the trait Draconic Echo. This meant that you could only apply quickness when you were in Glint and that you more or less had to spam all your facets off cooldown. Now, however, instead of applying quickness when you consume a facet, you now pulse quickness whenever you're consuming 6 or more points of energy. To put it simply, when this arrow is pointing to the left and your energy is decreasing, you pulse quickness. What this means is, instead of only applying quickness when you're in Glint, you can now do it in every legend. This extra flexibility, combined with some of the other changes to Herald, which means you don't need to run any extra concentration gear, has made this build better than ever. With how easy it is to provide insane levels of boon coverage, how durable you are, how much CC you offer, and how simple this build is to play and gear, this is, in my opinion, the single best offensive quickness build in the game. First up, let's go over some of the Herald basics. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And yeah, I do have another set of volatility glyphs. I also have the reaping glyphs as well. I could sell all the glyphs on my account. That would actually probably pay for the rest of my legendary runes but I'm actually going to be limited by provisions tokens and spirit shards, so I won't do that right now. But yeah, we've dived right in NA mode. I wonder if there's anything else cursed that we could liquidate on our other accounts. Can I join here?
Nothing can save you.
I make a pretty good team.
Yeah, why don't I get volatile magic while gathering? Just
Thank you.
three. Need some stability for that.
Rip them up. Give up yet?
Oh yeah, watch as we all just instantly die here. Yep, that was not going anywhere. Has anyone seen that break bar like actually... Oh, we'll go to this meta event with the actual commander. Nice. Has anyone actually seen that break bar succeed? What?
Hello? Wayfinder?
Oh, the commander's here.
Yes. We've entered the ball, beset by an unnatural foe. Join us.
Let's just check what build we're on. Celestial and Open World Herald. Yeah, that's fine.
Buster. Nice of me.
In we go. I'll try and get the achievement.
Finally come.
3, dodge. Cool, we're on still 9 stacks the achievement. Still on 9, had to break the stun there, but it's fine. Still 9, we're doing okay. Ooh, nice, we were still able to get that. Is that Gorsey? Yep, Gorsey is in, dodge. Oh, I actually got it, nice. Yep, Gorsel is in the new map. Well, yeah, obviously it's a different mob lore wise, but still. Yeah, where's the thing I have to go stand in? preemptively.
Commander, they're marching on the Titan. You should head that way.
Where is he? Oh, I should test the glint heal. Yeah, I'll test it next time.
Endurance drain.
Ooh, I got egged. Four. Cat on Benzos, how's it going? Welcome in, it's so good to see you. Is this new meta? Yes, it is. Two, we might not get the achievement here because I'm not really paying attention. Oh, I didn't glint heal. Hang on. Let's try glint heal. I might be able to get it. No, glint heal doesn't work.
They're marching on the Titan. Head that way.
Access to store. If glint heal doesn't work, I have a feeling that distort won't work. Where is he? I'm stuck. I'm stuck, team. Oh no. It's all chaos. You know what, let's just not worry about it now. No dodge, there is only the burn. And are there any add-ons in Nexus elsewhere for rotation train other than Dance Dance? Not that I'm aware of. If anyone knows of any, feel free to chime in. Alcar, time is a flat illusion, bro. Every second you waste questioning causality just loops you deeper into the paradox. The future caused the past predicted the present, and your free will is just cosmic flag. Open your third eye. Time is a spiral. Are you okay, Alcar?
Never have too much treasure. Go. Suffer this place no longer.
I thank you for the stretch.
Will envy the tales I tell of this fight.
Yeah, we'll see which one I want to do. Oh, it might be under Janthir Wilds. Above Anisos. Let's do the central one. Central Gullet. This is stream until Sunday night, right? We'll be taking tomorrow off because we're catching up with some family. Possibly a good time for us just to rest and recharge so we can come back stronger than ever for Sarah CM on Sunday, where we'll be streaming again. There we go. I've been watching Remagic's Vert videos and Ceres. I need to actually spend some time watching their videos as well. Still got to watch some Ceres guys to get fully up to speed. The Vert rotation, like, I'm reasonably happy with. Space and space-time causality means effects follow causes preserved by the speed of light. Events outside each other's lifespans can't influence one another, so no, you can't send messages to the past. Physics says no. Nice. Boons and we will get credit for all of their kills. How's that going? If I can turtle up. We can get out of combat over here. Siege up. We're actually using the siege turtle for things that it's intended for. Open access, yeah, there we go. Did I not have open access on already? I assume I didn't because no one got in. Almost there. To actually use unstable chains there? Nice. Oh no. Let's see. Expertise. Can we tag multiple parts of this meta? Like, could I like do stuff here then go tag the south one to tick off all three? You can, okay. Let's do that. Let's place a waypoint here. I can't use this gun in combat. It takes ages, you will lose contribution. Okay. And that's fine, I'm quite happy just to last on one and then I can do the next one, because honestly these are like obscenely profitable when I do want to eventually get the skins. So I will be doing more of this. Oh, this is Decima mechanics. So maybe once we start blasting a bit on the mid one, then I might go grab south, because south doesn't have the commander, so I assume that one's going to be quite far behind.
Dragon and hero together.
It's good they're not converting boons there, so that's fine. Put snap target on just so I can blast. Can I just eat that? Oh, I have Aegis, so I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, so I've got to dodge that. Same as usual, Decima. Can I eat those? Yes, probably. And yeah, I agree. It feels like there should be one big Omega boss after the organs. I agree. Lexington covers that Mega Boss? I can see that, yeah. Recipes are account bound, yes. I also thought this medal would be so much better if there was just a big like glut of chests to open at the end. Doesn't even have to, you know, up the loot drastically. Just give it like, I don't know, 10 or so chests in a big old circle to open. Give people that dopamine hit. Dan, thank you for the follow.
Our moment has finally come.
Do we go just hit up south now? Oh no, south is done. Oh, okay, so we can't do that. Oh yeah, I can just eat that, it's fine. Just eat the stack and see what happens. We'll just blend heal that. If I stand in one of them, it's probably fine. Just avoid all of those. No good comes from those.
I make a pretty good team.
Really should be shown in time. If it's decently popular year from now, so you can still do the achievements for the backpack. True. And like at least so much of the stuff in this map is tied to the backpack as well, it seems. That should like at least encourage people to always do it. At least this map actually has a meta event. Actually dodged that one. Oh, nice, got some more of those. Oh wait.
The kings of this world are...
Aww, Glint Hill didn't do it. Hello. Going for weapons or the backpack? I'll go for weapons before the backpack. The weapons look really, really cool. I could use them on so many classes. Fashion would be on point. So it'll be such a long time before I think about going for the backpack. Because we're tunnel visioning in on full legendary in every slot. Like honestly, that would even be like well after all the weapons, I think. Is there a chest for us? Oh, there is. Let's get those. So I think if we buy some more amalgamated gemstones. But yeah, what are you going for? Did you mention you were working on the back piece? Did this part's weird? Yep, like it feels like there should be something here. Just something. Like just give us a big round of chests, or maybe oh yeah, you go into the boundary or the Forge of Failed Creations. Nice. But yeah, then you just open a bunch of chests. Then I'll be like, okay, cool. I do the back piece, but very slowly. Very good. Olivia addresses the group. So, I'm done now, correct? There's nothing else for me to do here. I know there's like a fishing hole that I should apparently need to worry about, but I'm also not particularly fussed about it. Because it feels like I'm missing something. Like more some dialogue, fair play. But yeah, there's no Auric Basin. You go open all the chests. There's no Dragon Stand where the map opens up and there's chests. There's no Tangled Depths where you stare at the wall for 10 minutes and then you open a big glut of chests. There's no big circle of chests for you to open. It just feels like, I need something. What happens if we respawn back in the map there? Yeah, it feels a bit strange. Let's grab those. Let's see what happens when it dumps us back in the map. I mean, it doesn't do good things when it puts us back in the map there. That's fine. Aaron, how's it going? Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day.
Someone get me a report on the Murkoff Tower situation.
Of course, we've done that. So yeah, I am going... Where is NPC?
A true warrior needs a weapon for every day of the week. Here, take a bullet.
Is today the last day from drops? No, you still got a few more days. I think Monday should be the last day. Or Sunday for peeps. Monday for Australians. Ah, here she is. She moves around. Is it difficult to get those wings? These ones that I have now?
Too loudly, or Arena will give us underworld duty again. Remember that?
Don't remind me.
I'm actually quite fascinated with our surroundings here. It is similarly intractable to Nyos.
But the wings that I've got on right now are from a legendary back piece. So it's about 1500 gold thereabouts, and I wouldn't say difficult time consuming thing. Yeah, I wouldn't say difficult yet. It's a bunch of gold and doing some fractals.
You can never have too much treasure.
We'll stockpile those. Nope, gotta open those correctly, or else it's just a waste. What we might also quickly do is jump over to NA and just see if a bunch of stuff is sold. So let's bring that up. How long are we going for? Oh, 8 hours. Nice. Okay, we'll go back in. Or we just cause the stream to start up for a bit. There we go. Okay, let's see. We actually don't have anything else waiting for us in trading posts. Fair enough. Okay, so we're selling a fair amount there, but that's fine. I think what we might do now is actually tee up a raid. So today we are going to head out to Fireball Annie, who is of course doing some amazing Guild Wars 2 content and a long-time friend of mine. So make sure you show them all the support that you have shown us. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. It has been fantastic. It's been another amazing stream. Thank you all so much for making everything here possible, and thank you to everyone who donated items for the giveaways as well. We are going to be back again on Sunday. We'll have a whole bunch more giveaways going as well, so it's going to be a fantastic time, so don't worry. There will be still a chance to win. If you are in the mood for some game loot, you can get the remainder of your drops then as well, especially if you've got multiple accounts. It's a good time to grab all the drops you can, but we're going to leave you in the safe hands of Annie. And yeah, tomorrow's going to be a good day of rest, catching up with family. It's not so much I have to be up early tomorrow, but I do have to be up at some time. That's not 4 o'clock in the afternoon, so we will go get some sleep. And yeah, thank you all so much. It's been a wonderful evening. Okay, mate. That's all good, Aaron. Thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate you. And Sufferance, Ohai, and PK, thank you everyone so very much. Let's actually tee up this raid now. Beautiful. But yeah, it's been a wonderful evening. Crafted another legendary rune. I think have we done 3 legendary runes this week? That is not half bad. I am very happy with that. So yeah, just 3 more legendary runes, I think it is, and then runes are done, and runes will always be done on our EU accounts. That is very exciting. But yeah, you will take care. Go check out my YouTube channel in the meantime. Be sometime probably after drops, we'll have a new video going up about Guild Wars 2 efficiency, so go check that out. But yeah, you will take care. Have fun with Annie, and we'll see you all on Sunday. Cheers. Janthir Wilds has launched, spears have been added to Guild Wars 2, and Condi Renegade is doing over 50k DPS. Why? I've been playing this game since the X-Pack launch, and it is the most fun that I've had on Revenant in a long time. Let's jump on this one quick while the going's good. Welcome back everyone. Condi Renegade is the new busted DPS build, so it's time for a crash course so we can experience the sheer power of it before ArenaNet realizes what they've done. No matter what though, the introduction of Spear with Janthir Wilds has given us an incredibly fun build that feels amazing to play, has a simple, easy to learn playstyle, and honestly has some amazing looking skills. So let's jump in quickly and cover this hilariously powerful build. First up, some Renegade basics. When you become a Renegade, you get access to the Color Scorch Razor Legend, which lets you summon members of her warband with some nice AoE effects. After a balance patch earlier on in this year, the first color skill you use gives you the band together effect, which empowers the next one you use. So basically every second color skill you use is more powerful, which this plays out when it comes to your rotation. You also get access to Shortbow on Revenant, which with the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure, you can use on any Revenant spec. We won't be using it today, but it's a very fluid, high damaging, range condition damage weapon, and one of my personal favorites. You also get access to new Citadel Order skills, which let you grant boons to your allies or deal some extra AoE damage. Another small but important mechanic is the buff Color's Fervor. This is a stacking buff that grants you an extra 2% damage, condition damage, and lifesteal damage for each stack, with a maximum of 5. Several of your Renegade skills and traits interact with this buff, so keep an eye out. With today's Condi Renegade, you'll end up with an amazing DPS build with lots of AoE cleave, a simple rotation, and oodles range damage. With that, let's dive into the gear. Our gear on Condi Renegade is going to be pretty standard in terms of condition damage builds. We'll be using full Viper's gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. For your relic, you want to run Relic of the Fractal for the extra burning and torment whenever you apply bleeding.